most recently, for our central party of heroes, um, I do need to make sure I'm on this. So, after Erithel Meyerlight of House Eneliren announced his contention for the crown of Mooncrest Elves, you were all escorted to rooms at the top of Nightlamp Palace. Rome and Kinsalo with Telperion in his bedchambers, and Jiri Roulette, Tobirama, and Alfie in the guest suite down the hall. You all spent the entirety of the day of that night and the following day in containment, and amused yourselves in various ways with research, conversations, and otherwise. And eventually, around the following dawn, a series of armored footsteps echoed down the hall as Mathros, along with several Selethar soldiers, requested the assistance of you all, since apparently Princess Minerva and friends were recently investigating some Alealor ruins that they had found, and somehow activated some structure within there. And now there's a magical starlight beacon illuminating somewhere in Athenian, supposedly conveying a dire warning of some kind. You all joined Mathros and the Selethar, journeyed to Eneliren Embassy, Meyerlight Estate, where the light was illuminating, and you searched the interior. Erithel was not anywhere in sight that you could find, but a shadowy figure down the hall grabbed your attention, and you followed them to a cellar that was in long disuse, kind of an old abandoned storage area. And you found two broken mirrors with inscriptions of both that Roulette, I think, specifically identified as being runic sequences of linking for teleportation magic. One linked to House Tiarlin, the Forest Watch Elves, and one linked to House Thantuar, the Ashwood Elves. You stepped through the portal. You alerted Mathros, first of all, and he and his Selethar ventured through the Thantuar mirror, and you went through the Tiarlin mirror, pricking your finger to let the blood kind of cascade through the cracks and knit them together, sealing the magic. Rome scouted out ahead in this new basement cellar you guys found, and found that seemingly Duras soldiers were appearing, and were speaking with some elvish robed figure that had activated some sort of magic, and heard a raspy, gnarled voice in response. You had just doubled back to alert Mathros of their, or to alert Telperion and co. of your findings, and that is where we pick back up now. As you all move back toward the broken mirror, I believe with Telperion specifically reaching out to slice his finger on the mirror's broken, jagged glass to activate its magical connection.
Is my first finger still bleeding enough that I could wipe that on there?
Yes, absolutely it is. So you can make contact with the mirror, and that familiar phenomenon takes place as your drops of blood kind of magically stretch and grow to fill the cracks of the mirror. And with a sound of fracturing glass, it knits back together as a fully pristine mirror before shimmering and presenting the view of the cellar beneath the Eneliren Embassy. But most notably, in this moment when this happens, standing directly in front of you,
Jesus fuck.
with their arm outstretched right toward you, almost making contact with your own hand, you see
a decision.
Yeah, nice work. You
see people in the chat. I just put a lot of proper nouns in, like, so just I put the Elvish translation of like the house name and the last one and then also relevant council leader.
Yeah.
My dad's a sport.
Sorry.
Yep.
Okay, so we see a figure, right?
You see a figure. One of your father's Selethar Rangers that you know to be named Lindar, standing in front of the same mirror portal you're looking at, though from the other side, and his face is turned over his shoulder, shouting at another Selethar Ranger behind him who's turning a corner to run up the stairs. And Lindar shouts, "Stay true to your command, soldier. I will see to the prince. Make haste to the Aranil and break through any formalities necessary to alert her." Prince Telperion, thank goodness you're not injured. Is House Tiarlin in danger as well?
Stop yelling. What happened? dangerous. Come with you. Come with us. And I pull him into our side of the mirror.
Yes, of course. So now you're all within the cellar beneath this new location. He says,
very quietly.
well, it appears we must make decisions quickly, as the others have already engaged with forces bearing the colors and heraldry of what seem to be Durastian soldiers beneath the Tiaralin embassy at House Thantawar. Verdant Lord Mathros specifically requested that Carmaine alert the Aranil further, and for me to assist you all immediately, emphasizing that they had things under control and to break the mirrors. But we saw reinforcements coming through, so I imagine that is what Mathros was suggesting. Have you seen anything as such? Have you found anything on this end?
We found forces right over there. We were debating if we should fight them and try to smash them here, or if we should come aid you and my father. Because we could, with our backup, more dramatically hurt that wing of the invasion.
It is your decision, Prince. Mathros sent me here to see to your safety, and if there is another mirror deeper within here, I suspect we must break it in defense of our people's safety.
Are you saying there's multiple sets of these mirrors? Like, did Mathros find another mirror?
Yes, it appeared that Durastian forces were infiltrating through another mirror further into those cellars.
So we should look for other mirrors in this cellar right now and smash them, but not this one since it's our ticket home.
Perhaps, maybe this one will follow at some point, but yes.
They're leapfrogging through all the elven cities.
You said my father had things under control there. They're not on the verge of defeat.
He suggested that, but they are engaged in conflict as we speak. I suspect we push onward to give in to his commands, or
yes,
if you feel otherwise, we can do the same.
I'd follow his commands. What do you all think?
Well, is it enough to just break the mirrors, or is there more to it? Like, how do we know that just breaking the mirrors will end the connection?
I do not know further at this time, but Mathros saw them appearing through the mirror, so that is the only cutoff point we can imagine right now.
DM, quick just question, having been the one who read the runes and understood the teleportation stuff, would I know, like, the correct spot to swing my hammer and break this mirror so that it effectively stops teleporting?
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check as you kind of ruminate through your mind of what might be a way to accomplish this goal.
Come on, pal.
Toby, do you have the locate object spell with you?
I do not.
20's pretty good. You suspect attacking the glass itself may not work well since it's already fractured and activation kind of knits it back together magically. But you think if you can disrupt the sequence kind of inscribed into the metal frame of the mirror above, that should be able to adequately disrupt the link.
Okay, Rome, to your point, I think I know how to break them, but I have a backup plan anyway. For the mirrors, I think as long as we can find them, we should be good.
Linda,
the mirrors have a signature left on them, so we should study the mirrors before we break them, so that maybe there's a better way of detecting them in the future.
and also we should pay attention to where they are heading to, so we know where the different forces are going to be moving between. So we need to branch out into this cellar right now and look for other mirrors, I assume.
Yes.
But we should maybe leave 2 Celathars warriors here in case someone comes to this mirror, since it's our only way back to the Athenian.
Prince, we are eager to assist however we can. You see Methworn and Dalinel, the 2 Celathar that had joined in, are still near enough to you to hear this conversation and offer up their presence here in defense.
Okay. So we could maybe leave the 3 of you here together, and you could, I mean, if someone or 8 comes, either kill them, and if you don't think you can, call out and just as loud as you can so we can make our way back, because we'll need to go through and then disrupt this mirror from the other side. But we want to do what we can here before we ruin this mirror, correct?
Correct.
Very well. We will do as you command. The same goes for you. If you need aid, shout, and we should be able to hopefully hear you through the echoing halls of this place and may be able to rush to your aid.
All right, we do have to act quickly. Toby, Rome, anything else? Any other thoughts? Jerry?
Jerry's gonna have already started to like snoop around while you guys were chit-chatting. He's gonna be like looking to see if he can see a way up or further, or like just listening to see like, because I'm still kind of confused about the geography of this. Are the soldiers that we saw above us, or are they?
They're above you. When Rome scouted ahead, she ascended a set of stairs and went down a corridor and into another space. So it could be as close as 100 feet away, but through some various corridor changes and such.
Okay,
also, as a question for you, Jiri, are you still in the form of Arethel Meyerlight at this time? Okay.
Yep, I look like Meyerlight, and I'm just gonna go to the stairs and just start like listening to see if like anybody's coming.
Okay.
Rome,
go ahead and give me a perception check as you do that.
Rome, do you have any way to make us harder to detect?
I don't believe so, because when we reached our new terrain, I no longer had a way for us to blend in with our environment. So unfortunately,
Okay.
no, it's not.
That's fine. I'm just trying to figure out what's out of disposal.
We could set a trap, perhaps. I mean, like, could we booby trap?
Well, part of me thinks we could take the mirror once we get back to Athenian after what we do here. If we don't have a way to break it, we just have a runner or two take the mirror outside of the Mythals.
Ooh,
how
or
wildly expansive are they? Are they just around the city, or do they? Because if we got the mirror outside of the Mythal,
I'm not worried about the mirror, because I think we could even just disrupt the name of Athenian on it so that it wouldn't teleport you to the Moonset Grove. I just want to find other mirrors here first before we try to ruin this one.
Ooh, we could fly the mirror up really high and then like convince them to jump through it, and then they all fall.
Yeah, exactly. Set a trap.
Someone's played Portal.
Jerry, did you hear anything?
Oh, I didn't realize you had rolled yet. Yes, within 19, you hear not only conversation continuing from above, and it does strain your ear to listen for, because they're not talking loudly, but you can, again, hear hints of what can only be put as, they're definitely speaking in broken common, and sort of a accent that would indicate an elven figure that you've been surrounded by speaking, as well as another individual speaking back in much more versed common and in a thick accent that you recognize immediately as Durastian, specifically from Daenor.
Okay, guys, there's some elves and there's some Durastians up there. I say we go crash the party, or at least go eavesdrop on them.
Telperion, Kinsalo will also come up to you and kind of put his hand on your shoulder and say, Telperion, it might not just be your people's safety on the line either. If this is House Tiarlan, that's the Forest Watch elves, right?
Yes.
They're the closest to Kilodine out of all of your people's societies. I don't know very much of Durast and its tactics, but I suspect they could prove a threat to my people as well. I think we need to make sure Durast does not successfully break through here.
So to me, that means we need to start looking for mirrors right now and disrupt them.
Yes, I think I would like to follow my father's order to find mirrors and break them. And Kinsalo, I promise you, I would like to see nothing more than the blood spilled of every Durastian here right now. So it is my intention that they don't leave here. All right.
He kind of takes off his spear from his back and just kind of holds it, and you see him like kind of...
Yeah, I take a jade blade out and I have a sliver in the other hand. Okay, can we search quickly? Jiri, could you go in for him? Because then you could search the basement for very quickly for the mirrors, and then you could go get an eye on whoever is the elf up there. We need to know which elf has betrayed my people. I don't want to make you waste your spells, though.
Why don't I just show up as Myrelight and be like...
It could be Myrelight up there. We don't know.
Then I'll be like, that's the imposter. I'm the real one. Kill him.
But then you couldn't search very quickly for the mirrors.
Yeah, but it'd cause a disruption while you guys break all the mirrors.
We haven't found them yet.
Yeah, let's start with finding them first.
Okay, well, you guys find them, but it'll buy you time to find them.
Can I study the mirror to see if there's any sort of aura that would lead us in the right direction? Like something that would call us towards the mirror, if it's magical?
Sure. I'll ask for an Arcana check, unless you're expending any other resources you have to like more specifically hone in on kind of a magic signature in any way.
No, I guess that would be just Arcana.
Okay.
And no, 9.
You definitely, with the kind of increased emphasis placed on various members of the party, on the inscriptions above it, the magical shattering of glass on its face, you can tell that, it makes sense that this is a magical portal, but it's not necessarily emanating any sort of aura that is a signature you could pick up on elsewhere down here. Is anyone else specifically looking around for mirrors?
I want to try and start ushering Roulette and like have her start helping me searching.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just for me.
I mean, I want to debate with Jiri for a second longer before I start looking.
Okay. Toby, Rama, and Roulette, you can either both give me an investigation or one of you with advantage.
I'm gonna give Roulette her guidance and let her field this.
Okay.
Am I making with an advantage, or
sure? Yeah. Advantage and guidance. Okay, your search has begun. Jiri and Telperion, what are you looking for or discussing?
Telperion, hear me out. Because, like, what if he's not up there? If Myrelight's not up there, I can be like, take me to the mirrors. I need to see something real quick. They might not be working right. And then
Jiri, I don't think this is the Feywild. We can't stealth around like we did when you were pretending to be Ulrich. Like, we can't follow you, and I also think that this is an invasion about to happen. They might take you away quickly, and we couldn't help, and we don't want to be seen unless we're killing them.
Tilperion, do you want to? You'd have the quick wit of knowing who these elves are. You want to go with them? Yeah, I can dress you up like one of those Durastines.
Oh my god.
At least you'd be with them, and you can alert a fight.
At the very least, we can like peek and see. You know what I mean? We'll be sneaky. Maybe. Rome, can't you make people invisible?
No.
Oh wait, maybe.
Not in this terrain.
I have my candle, but it would be a wall of pitch darkness.
This feels like a good time for this. I have a potion of invisibility.
Oh, okay, wait. I don't know if I'm as sneaky as usual. I might be a little more sneaky than usual since I'm not wearing my plate armor.
You're certainly.
You are still wearing heavy armor.
I'm still in chainmail. I can't stealth around quietly, even if invisible. So, Jiri, do you see the problem?
How about I do it? I can be plenty quiet.
Wait, the stealthiest is Rome, but Rome, you saw an elven figure, you couldn't see what they looked like.
No, but I could go back and look again.
Yeah, and then see if it looks like me.
Okay, so I'm looking to see if the one humanoid that I was not able to see looks like Jiri right now.
Well, you all saw.
Yeah, I'll say this really quickly. Minor bit of exposition. Rome, when you saw them, you saw their back, and they were a cloaked, hooded figure.
Right, hooded.
So they don't match the image that Jiri has currently taken on, because this is reflective of Erithel Myrelight's persona from the kind of council meeting the other day. So different apparel is not to say it might not be the same individual, but you saw this individual in robes upstairs.
Let's just do the mirrors first.
All right, let's do the mirrors first then. Can the mirrors come off the wall? Could we try and take the mirrors off the wall in any way? Or are they like affixed? You can't take them off.
Well, Roulette, with Tobirama's help and magical guidance, you do a very thorough pass, and you find 8 mirrors. Although, upon further inspection, none of them are cracked, and none of them have inscriptions above their frame. Just simply seem to be mirrors kept in storage down in this location.
Are they the same like size and shape and?
There are various shapes, not matching identically to the one you came through, but many suitable for use in that type of magic.
Okay, so like could theoretically be stored here for different question. Would Roulette Ballpark know how long it takes to enchant a mirror to become a teleportation mirror?
You would think that's a long-term magical netting, and these are not likely to be a threat to you in the near term.
Thank you. Yeah. It looks like they were planning on probably using more of these stuff, but they're not getting up and running with the rest of these mirrors. None of these go anywhere. None of these are set up. They're probably. I'm guessing it's further down.
Okay, so now
I'll give it 2 options.
We should first investigate the mirror we just came through. And I don't know if this is a roulette thing or if any of us, we want to feel confident that we know how to disable it.
I got confident. Toby, I got that covered.
Okay.
The only question is, do we go upstairs and murder every Durastian now before we break it? Because I'm game for that, or we go help my father now, but we need to decide because I'm dying to move in that direction.
We should at least spy on them. We should at least just hear what they're talking about so we got more details.
Whoever's the best spy, go.
I'm going. I take the potion of invisibility and I chug it.
Okay. Roulette downs the potion of invisibility. You're moving upstairs.
Right before guidance. I do, I lean over to Toby and I have him like, give me some help. Yeah. Oh, it's only a minute. Well, that's fine.
It will apply to the first minute.
Checks is enhanceability, right? Dexterity checks. I'm going to give you enhanceability and Cat's Grace.
Oh, Cat's Grace. Very well. Roulette, you start to ascend the stairwell and hearing the increased volume of conversation as you start to move in that direction. Yes, Telperion, what's up?
As she's walking away, can I send Lindar, the one who came? I'm saying, Lindar, why don't you go back, spy on my father real quick, just poke your head through that mirror and come back and say if they need aid. We will probably still be here waiting for Roulette's information.
Very well. I will do
back
so.
up for Roulette as well. Not go all the way up the stairs, but like be close enough to like
close the gap.
Yeah.
Okay. So from your perspective, Jiri, Lindar will leave, prick his finger on the glass and knit it together and makes his way out. Jiri, as you kind of follow Roulette up there, you kind of halt your progress at the steps and you can see her continue up the steps, down a corridor and out to the left. Roulette, I would like you to please make a stealth check with advantage.
You got it.
And guidance.
He did not give me guidance.
You did not. No guidance, just the enhanceability. However, because with the invisibility and the Cat's Grace, I'm going to also give disadvantage to perception checks being made on their end. Okay.
Well, also you're invisible, so you can't be seen even if they hear you.
It'll just put them on alert.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I am going to. I don't know. I don't know how Flash of Genius works with me being invisible.
However you flavor it.
I'm going to recall some dance moves from Jiri at some point, remembering how lithe he is on his feet, and I'm going to turn my movements into more fluid dance and give myself a +4 to that.
Okay, 19 total on stealth. I'm rolling here in person twice. Okay. Let me do this.
Got a headache, a constellation, and a bad feeling. Nisal, is your bird from only a big bird? Can you be small?
Roulette, or Michael, I'm going to ask you not to look at the screen for a moment as I move Roulette to the screen.
I got you.
Oh, wait.
Well, it's fine because I'm not hit my.
It's on my laptop, so.
I'll get.
Beautiful. Roulette, you have just entered through the same arched entryway beneath a cellar that Rome had not just a few minutes ago. And you can see a similar scene to what she had, though there are a couple more seemingly Jurassian individuals, couple over on some smoldering embers of what seemed to be a trash heap of wood, keeping some of them warm. A few slightly more well-armed individuals.
Yep.
Two individuals up here that are in transit, moving back and forth slowly, as well as this location over here, where you see the back of a hooded individual speaking with a rather regal and well-armed individual that you've never seen before, and they are engaged in conversation, though not quite loudly. Are you intending to push in further, or what do you want to do here?
Two things, and two things only, or maybe three. Do I see Meyerlight?
Make a perception check.
Meyerlight?
If you end up choosing to try and move forward, your perception would be aided, but that might be a risk.
I'm staying where I am right now because
Okay.
I know I can't see directly above and behind me, but I can see roughly
Correct.
all of them. So I'm just going to make a quick check from here.
This is such a cool cinematic like visual.
Wow. You don't see Erithel Meyerlight, but you hear this individual, this hooded figure, very clearly talking in the kind of haughty accent that many of the Mooncrest elves have. They say, and you hear the words they're speaking to this individual. Thank you for coming, Battle Reeve. Your assistance is appreciated. And as you peer past that robed figure, you see this individual. And they respond by saying, of course, we are under orders from the Talon, who is overseeing the preparations and reinforcements. It appears soldiers from the Glassguard barracks have already begun an assault. And most notably, when you hear this, as he shifts, you catch a glint of metal in his hand as he's wielding a particularly familiar greatsword.
We should leave. I forgot what
the one you know to be wielded by your close ally Telperion when you first met.
Wielding my fucking sword.
He brought the sword home.
Would Roulette recognize the voice? Because Jiri's been talking in Meyerlight's voice. So did she hear? She just heard Jiri talk this way. Did she?
I will say with a 20 perception, you do pick up enough to determine that it seems slightly different. Very similar, yet slightly different.
Okay.
And after a few moments, Roulette, as you're listening to this conversation, these two individuals down here kind of shuffle back out of sight beyond this pillar and they disappear. And then a few moments later, they appear again and shuffle back in the direction they came from, both holding each side of a large wooden crate, seemingly shuffling supplies into a location from some out of sight source.
I forgot what the second thing I wanted to look for was. Shit. Do I see any mirrors anywhere in here?
This will be the final reward of your 20 perception.
Okay.
Right where those individuals emerge from out of sight, you take a small risk and step 5, 8, 10 feet forward, and you see the shimmering and reflective view of a mirror off in this direction.
And that's the only one I see?
It is the only one visible from this vantage point.
Oh, how dumb do I want to be?
Dumb, 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 dumb.
Oh man, how dumb do I want to be?
As you consider how dumb you want to be, these two individuals that seem to be posted in some kind of stationary stance simply shift 5 feet and then stay. Seemingly on guard, but not necessarily sweeping the area.
Give me 10 seconds.
Did our guy come back any time just while he's thinking?
Yes, Lindar will return saying, they are still engaged, but they have put up a front and are repelling the Durastian forces. They have kept them contained to a single space in that cellar. It appears to be beneath the Tiaralan embassy, as we suspected. Mathros immediately suggested I report back to you and assist in any way I can.
All right, well, we'll just wait on Roulette's information, and then if they're doing okay, then we probably will try to do what we can here. Jerry, any mayhem ideas if we're going to go up there and cause as much trouble as possible?
I mean, if Roulette doesn't do something dumb soon, I'm going to, so.
All right.
We should try and set a trap because there's so many more of them than we are. If we can lead them into a, like...
Fly it up high, and then, you know, Talpirion waves and is like, come get me, and then jumps through the mirror, and then we, like, fly him up, and then everybody jumps through and dies.
Christopher, I am currently concentrating on invisibility. Is that right?
Yes, that would be right. Yes. With potion effect, let me read it. I can't confidently say that. You become invisible for 1 hour. It ends if you attack or cast. You are not concentrating on the spell right now, but it would end if you cast a spell or make an attack.
I know.
So functionality is the same, but you are not concentrating.
How tall is the room?
Ooh, great question. Okay, so a little environmental info. These steps on either side rise to an elevation of this kind of turnaround, which is 10 feet high, and another 20 foot here. So 30 feet above you, even though it's probably a little misleading in the picture. And then another 20 or so feet up. So 50-foot ceiling-ish.
Do you want to ask one more question while you think?
Roulette, as you consider your options, you hear another voice say, "Oh, good. It appears some more of our soldiers are appearing now." And you hear the fracturing of glass.
Okay, I'm gonna step back. I'm going to quietly go back right to where Jiri, whatever his name was, Whitehall? No.
Meyerlight.
Mm-hmm.
Right where he was. Quick question: magical tinkering. It doesn't say it's a spell. It says you imbue something. Is that a spell?
Yep. Not a spell.
Beautiful. I'm going to take out my iron quill, and on the wall directly in front of Jiri Meyerlight, I am going to enchant the stone so that it says a number of people, however many people I saw total.
Sure.
Found one mirror, elf, not Meyerlight, Telpirion's sword is here. I get like 25 words or something. I'm basically going to give him a 25-word, and I can do this 4 times, so I'm going to write a paragraph of everything I see environmentally there.
This does take a little bit of time, and in that time, 2 more individuals appear from that mirror down below. Just 2 more soldiers. But you are able to give an accurate count to your allies. Notably, should we say, Battle Reeve Cormag, who you heard the name of, 4 Durastian knights, and now 8 Durastian soldiers seem to be in this space.
Beautiful. The very last thing I'm going to say is get everyone up here, get ready to go in.
Okay.
Rome, do you have a speedy spell
So
today?
I repeat that message to everyone else as quietly as possible.
Rome, do you have the speedy spell today?
No, I do not. Because I swapped out all my spells for the new terrain.
Okay, no worries. Just wanted to be knowing what our options are. All right, are we ready to go explode on the scene? We can try to break the mirror as fast as possible if they're coming through now. I think that was my father's direction, and then we just slaughter everyone left.
Well, does anyone have like a ranged attack and shoot an arrow at the mirror to break it?
I will. The last thing I'll put is I'll try to take care of the mirror. That's it.
And Roulette, based on your understanding of this situation, which you've been watching pan out, you very quickly gain the understanding that should the mirror not be destroyed, more reinforcements will continue to appear.
Yeah, I will say again, because I can just keep doing this over and over again. As soon as you hear them, as soon as you hear a ruckus, run in. Because we're not going to surprise them.
Okay.
Oh, let me go first. I feel like I will at least be able to confuse them.
Oh,
You're not here.
I am right there.
I thought you were sending us message stones. Okay,
No,
sorry.
no. I'm writing this on the wall in front of him. I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
As soon as you hear the ruckus, Jiri, go in as Meyerlight to confuse them.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
I am sneaking back to that same spot where I was.
Okay. You are able to sneak back to that same spot. Will everyone else give me an approximate marching order for how you guys are positioning yourself in your approach?
I'm going to let Jiri be in front of me, but I'll probably be right in behind him.
I will ask one more thing.
Roulette, did you hear anybody's name?
I'll repeat the names, or just the only one I heard is Battle Reeve. Cormac.
Yeah, Jiri, go ahead and make a intelligence check or a history check. They might be the same for you, but
they're the same.
Oh.
Hey, look at that.
Above 15 will... Your memories are foggy, but suddenly that name sneaks into your mind and you almost have like a flashback of living in Daynor and Battle Reed Cormag marching down the street with a group of soldiers at his side. Definitely a commanding officer in some regard to some of Daynor and Durest's forces.
Okay.
I'm going to start giving instructions to the other three Selethar Rangers. You haven't seen us fight before. This is going to be really erratic. We're not going to be fighting as you would expect. So the three of you should stay together, use range until you can, support us, and then if people come at you, stay in a cluster and try to get on all sides of a single person at a time. All right?
Will do, Prince. You're more like your father than you even recognize. Very well. We are at your back.
All right. It'll be Rome. Just do what you do. I'm going to, if there's a leader, I might go try to take him on and distract him. And yeah, we'll let Jiri do his thing first, though. And Jiri, we'll just be striking when best seems based off of however you maneuver them. Okay?
Oh, I'm gonna pretend to be on their side at first, and then backstab them.
Okay. We'll be ready to strike.
Somebody give me something like magical looking or important looking. Give me something random.
I give you the scimitar from the demon scimitar. Don't attune to this, guys.
Smaller.
All right. I give you
hand-sized.
I give you a pickaxe and 1+1 pickaxe. That's just the head. So it's just looks like a metal shining dagger thing. Do you want?
Give me something. Give me something small, like hand-sized, like that I can roll. I'm gonna roll it across the ground. You'll see.
Here's my big emblem I have. Not my medallion, but an emblem I have. It's just like a...
I hold out an empty vial in case you want that.
Yep, empty vial, emblem, good, perfect.
Okay, I'm going back to that spot.
You go back to the spot, and if everyone else is following you, I'm going to need a group stealth check.
I want to grab Rome and bring her in with me and light my candle and be separate from the group, but us two will be in complete darkness, able to see out of it.
Okay, are you in front of the Selethar Rangers that are accompanying you, or are you staying behind them even?
You want to be all the way in the back room?
Yeah, let's be in the back,
Okay.
because I have something up my sleeve.
Okay.
I'm gonna do something I don't normally do, and I'm gonna take my Jade Blade, and I'm gonna put a basic poison vial on it.
Ooh,
because
nice.
every strike is a D4 if they fail their con save, or is it just active one time? Must make a DC 10 con save.
Is
or
it
D4.
sorry? Yeah, is it a basic poison?
Yeah.
You
It says
apply it to your
retain
weapon.
for 1 minute.
Once applied, the
Yeah.
poison retains potency for a minute.
Okay, yeah, then it would happen every turn. They just get to save against it every turn, I guess.
Sure. Okay. I'm gonna like get ready to apply it as like the one thing I'll do as soon as like right before I see Jerry like really go for it.
Okay.
So it's just like
you would
ready.
know that would consume an action, just so you're same page.
I'm trying to do that like before.
Potentially before things kick off. Sure. Okay.
Yeah, am I contributing to this group stealth check?
You have already won yourself a success in this group stealth check, so you don't need to roll, but I do want Alfie and the rest of everyone to roll.
One last question. How high are the ceilings again in here?
50 feet-ish.
50?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in the darkness that Toby has shrouded over the two of us, I'm going to transform using polymorph into a giant... Okay,
it's 50 once you get out of that tunnel.
Yeah, not in the stairway you're currently in. It's 50 feet in the chamber you're approaching.
Okay, I'll hold off then.
Okay. All right, stealth checks all around, please.
13, my disadvantaged one. I'm proud of it, 13.
1, 2.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
3. Okay, let's see what we have here.
Okay. I am going to force a telepathic adjustment to Alfie and get him to a 12 instead of what he's at.
Okay. Consuming 1 additional flash of genius.
Yes.
Okay. I will make 1 final.
And
Not
Jerry
with disadvantage this time.
And Jerry is well in front of us, right? Because the whole plan was for him to go reveal himself first. So I understand it's a group thing, but Jerry is apart.
Yes, Jerry is first, and then Roulette had made it back to her spot where she was scouting from. But essentially, let me make this check. Okay. As you all ascend the stairway, Jerry heading out first in the form of Arethel Meyerlight.
Wait,
yes.
No, I don't want him to go. I'm doing my thing first. And so the last thing I said to Jerry was, come in as Meyerlight when you hear the ruckus.
So you are first.
I am first, yes.
Okay, so you're out ahead.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
And I'm activating dumb mode.
We do have 3 Selethar Rangers with us, right?
He rolled 3.
Yes, you do.
Excellent.
Yep.
Okay.
Almost like the same kind of staggering as we were before, right? Like Roulette, me, and then like the whole group.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will bring us to this screen.
Finally get to see it.
You have just emerged from an archway here, following Roulette's lead, and Roulette has made it to this space. And as you guys arrive here, Arethel's visage taking Jerry's form, you do, even in your approach, hear someone's boot clink a little bit, and you do see the robed figure finally turn around. What is this? Do we have guests?
Oh, God.
And Telperion, you recognize immediately Doran's younger brother, the youngest son of Arethel Meyerlight, Ezrin. No, you weren't supposed to be here. Soldiers, prevent them from stopping our plans. And remember, do not kill any elves unless absolutely necessary. And Cormag responds with, we will stay true to our orders, elf, which come not from you, but the Talon herself. And Telperion, since you were kind of readying the coating of your poison, you can be coating your poison in this moment, but your approach has been witnessed and I would like everyone to please roll initiative.
Wait, hold on. Didn't I go out first before them? Wouldn't they see me before everybody else?
No, Roulette. So once again, we've gone back and forth 3 times now. Roulette went out first, period.
Right, but then I went, but...
So you have not been seen yet. You guys are all behind her.
She's invisible, though.
Okay, well, okay, so my apologies. I need to rein that in a little bit then. Your approach was heard per stealth checks compared to perception. Roulette has not been seen, but as you guys approach, they will see. Okay, so Jiri, they see Arethel approach.
And that's what they hear, right?
It would be like 10, 15, 20.
Yes.
Back.
Yes, Jiri. But you also do have Telperion and several Selethar Rangers directly at your back. So you're not supposed to be here. Wait, Father? You will earn the deception of Father. So what do you say in this moment as this crowd all begins to draw their weapons in surprise at people arriving here?
I would say in Meyerlight's voice, my son, I have important news. Come, we must speak privately for just a brief moment. It is about, I don't mean to be mysterious, but it is about something that I cannot speak in front of everyone else.
You have no alert to seeing Durast here? Wait. That doesn't make sense. And with a blast of telekinetic energy, he will start to act. Is there any final thing you do, Jiri, before aggression is about to take place?
Well, we got some info at least.
Critter, can you do with the rest of the group's approval? Can you move Telperion and Alfie like 1 square back into the tunnel?
You mean everybody there?
Yes.
Sure.
The idea was not to be directly visually behind Meyerlight. It was like a staggered thing.
I don't think that was very clearly communicated, and the stealth was pretty apparent at that point.
I mean, they definitely heard, yeah.
Yeah. So they definitely see Selethar and Telperion behind, but you did earn the deception of your father, his father walking into the space, which he seemed very surprised by, even more so at Arethel's calm demeanor seeing Durast here. So he's reaching out telekinetically to do something. You see him put a hand to his temple. And what do you do in this moment, Jiri?
My son, did you think I did not know this already?
That's good. I appreciate that.
I'm going to, with that, yeah, your deception's fairly full and complete in terms of you look like his father, you sound like his father. However, I think this is a check on his part for reasons, and he knows his father very well, so I am going to give him advantage.
And Roulette be moving forward.
Your probably passive deception is enough. What? No, I've hid this from you most of all. Until Telperion, with the prince's return, what do you mean?
Again, my son, there are many things that I know. But again, I will say one more time, you and I must speak. It is of the most urgent matter. What you do this day, whatever you do next, you must at least wait until you've had a moment to hear my words. Please, as your father, let me speak to you.
You hear Cormag behind Ezrin brusquely move forward and say, "What is the nature of this elf? We were not to engage with any but yourself. Knights, surround them. Perhaps further conversation can be had, but I do not trust this." And some knights will begin to move forward.
I'll move forward and just like have my hands open to like show that I am like surrendering to them.
Can Roulette be moving forward?
Yes, Roulette can be moving forward. Where do you go?
I want to make a beeline towards the mirror.
Okay, you are welcome to in this moment. As Arethel, in form of Arethel, as Jiri steps forward, you can have been rushing out ahead of him. Beeline implies
I'm not dashing.
breaking stealth.
No.
Okay, move. So you can move, not beeline, but you can move 15 feet while maintaining your existing stealth.
Can I ask a
so you begin
question
to move
about
forward.
the rest of us?
Yeah.
So I know there's been a lot of yo-yoing. The rest of us are visible. Like, we know we've been seen, right? So can we be moving in? So, like, without causing alarm, we'll follow Mirelight a little bit. Just like, I think we're all going really slowly into the space.
Agreed.
I'll just okay. So as they move towards
Knights, surround them. And Cormag implies for his knights to start flanking you all. And they draw spears and have shields on and start kind of shifting around you as many individuals start to move in your direction.
I'm making a beeline for my son. Locking eyes with him directly.
Okay.
As we are starting to become surrounded, could I react by transforming using polymorph?
Oh, shit.
If you would like to polymorph, you are more than welcome to.
With me.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh, yes. Yes.
What was that?
Yes. So Toby Rama, you have lit your candle, and you and Rome are both contained within magical darkness, protecting you from being seen. And Rome is able to see through this as well. A new kind of improved ability of your candle recently. And Rome, you begin to polymorph yourself in this moment.
Yes, I'm gonna polymorph into my giant ape form, and if possible, I want to climb up to the top of this like pavilion, I guess. Oops, like right up here.
Okay, we'll see how this goes. Sure. Okay. So we'll see how this goes because you cast your spell, and I'm going to really quickly pull up a new thing I had actually prepared in case this happened.
Ooh.
Which I should have.
No. I love that. Oh my god.
Sorry, I do have.
Was also cool.
That is what it is, but I had a PNG of it. I just now need to find it.
Okay. And while I'm moving, because I'll say that while you're looking for it, I'm moving like very quickly, like directly towards the sun. So I'm trying to like.
So hang on. I do need everyone to pause because this is not going to surprise anyone. But as soon as they hear a spellcaster casting a spell from the cover of darkness, this is going to send them into alert, and we are going to roll initiative as soon as a spell is cast. So let me fire off this guy. So everyone go ahead and start rolling initiative. I need to quickly get this PNG together.
What gave it away?
The monkey.
I'm not about to get surrounded.
Yeah, very, very reasonable. I certainly do not judge the decision whatsoever.
Dang it.
Oh boy.
I want to go first.
Initiative, don't fail me now. Yes.
All right.
Wait, why did I
this is not as ideal as I intended, but it is gonna have to work for our purposes on this PNG. I realized I didn't fully finish cutting it out, so my apologies.
Oh, what is it? Is it a giant ape?
A giant ape, which I think is a huge creature and therefore is a 3x3.
Yes, that's correct.
So I'll say you are able to make it out into the space before doing this. Now you emerge from the cover of magical darkness. Toby Rami, you are still shrouded within. But now I will start to fire off some initiative on my end.
Which initiatives did it roll twice?
Yeah, I have a question.
Mm.
We needed.
So if the mirror is attached.
Oh, actually, this is a really good question. Critter, is the mirror attached to the wall?
It is propped up against the wall. You're not sure if it's attached in some way. Okay. Got that. Now I need to get these. And the Selithar as well. All right, quite a few numbers to sort through here. Who is AOB Ubig? Oh, it assigned an automatic name to my soldier. That's funny and strange. Okay, Toby Rama in darkness. Rome, as you cast the spell and emerge from magical darkness, many of them begin to react. I knew it! It is a trap! Seize them! And that is an order Cormag shouts, and Ezrin shouts, no, Father, Telperion, there's no need for you to insert yourselves here. And that is where initiative will kick off.
Can I yell something at him?
Sure.
And did you say it was I who insulted your brother's memory, Ezrin?
He will respond in kind, saying, no, you have forsaken him, forgotten his memory. Durest is not here for us. They're simply here to take action against the bird folk of Kilodin, since no one else in our God's forsaken cities will. And that is when the Selithar begin to leap into action. As two of them will take the cunning action dash action.
Is Kinsala missing?
Yes, it would appear that he is.
I'm gonna start keeping an eye on my boyfriend.
I'm right here.
That's a really cool one.
Yeah, that should really be just like
Okay, so thank God he doesn't act quite yet. But two of these guys use their dash action to sprint up, climb up the wall with Elven Grace that is just wild. This one actually disengages as a bonus action, rushing up here. And all three of them, quickly moving, pull out their longbows and begin to knock arrows. This one will launch 2 at this knight. Not quite earning himself advantage, but he's in a good position. But multi-attack. 2 attacks at the knight. 17 and an 8. Although he will use on his second shot, he will use one of his 2 archer's eyes per day, adding another 9 to it, so that both hit. This knight is struck by 2 arrows. These individuals will all rain fire on the closest knight to you all. So 4 attacks. 1, 2. He will use his archer's eye on the second. Which it's not rolling a d10 for me. That second one will hit. And then 2 more from the other one. Nat 20.
Love that.
And a final miss. So 16 plus 6 total to this knight. The Selithar Rangers that have been assisting you guys have gone. Roulette, it is your turn.
Alternative dumb plan. Roulette had this beautiful Mission Impossible thing, and I'm going to explain it later. But she's going to audible that plan, and I'm going to, while invisible, I'm going to take out, and I'm going to use my full action to, and because I know we went through this with health potions, my full action to drink my potion of levitate.
Okay. You begin to levitate off the ground. I think it...
No, because I get the levitate spell, or hold on, I want to confirm this.
It just imbues you with the levitate situation. So now you're potentially invisible and floating.
Wait.
Were you thinking you'd get to cast levitate on a thing?
I thought that's what I got to do.
I think it just makes you levitate.
The levitate spell lets you, like...
Yeah, but it's drinking the potion,
object.
not casting the spell.
It says I gain the effects of the levitate spell.
Yeah,
Correct. Yeah, you are as if it is targeting you. Yes, you are targeted with levitation.
I can't do that.
Yeah, it doesn't give you the ability to then cast levitate.
Steve has so many plans firing through his head right now.
I can't do any of them.
But the spell, okay.
Just like if you drank a potion of speed, it wouldn't let you cast haste on someone. You are imbibing the contents of that.
Levitate itself specifically states one creature or an object of your choice. Like that's the first sentence in levitate.
I know when you're casting the spell, she's not casting a spell. She's drinking a potion that gives her levitation.
Okay. I am just going to.
Because you can cast invisibility on other people, but you would never drink a potion and
while he's
invisibility to someone else.
Can I say something to Kinsalo just to pass the
time? Yeah, absolutely.
Kinsalo, for reasons that are obvious, you probably shouldn't be the one to attack Ezrin.
I'll focus on the others first. Sounds good. And I also need to adjust his positioning.
Oh yeah, is his dex better than Ezrin's?
Well, Ezrin's up next to you guys. Oh, but it might be better than Jiri's. Actually, it is better than Jiri's.
Well, just Kinsalo and Ezrin have the same. Oh, yeah.
No, he and Jiri do.
Okay. Sure.
That's Arathil's token.
It's consumable time.
I got you. Sorry. I thought
Roulette is going to run up to here. She is going to take out the.
Can you specify your verb? Are you running, moving, or?
I am. It doesn't matter. I'm about to cast a spell.
Okay.
And I'm going to take out the scroll of Wall of Stone.
Okay.
And I want it to go. I forget how to do this. Oops. Nope. I want to. I can't right click on my laptop. I essentially want to put the Wall of Stone like here.
Okay.
And I want to make it. Actually, no. I want to get over here so that they can't like. I basically want to make it so that they are
section it off.
Actually, right here.
You don't want us to help you because you can do.
Sure.
You don't have to do a full online. So if I go like that,
I'm gonna do right here.
Well, okay. You target that space. You begin to chant the incantation. There we go. I think I need you to make an Arcana check to see if you can successfully cast this spell.
Correct.
Which you do. And so a wall of stone appears loosely like that. Does that seem reasonable? Pretty close?
Sure. I kind of, if I could get to the wall in the bottom right-hand corner.
Sure. Yeah. I think you have the space available for that.
And we'll say it's mostly 20 feet tall because it's 10 foot by 10 panels.
Okay.
So it's a 20-foot tall wall, basically cutting off the room.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it can block off. Well, I guess that's already 10 feet tall, but it can extend further if you would like.
And then I'm going to have, as a bonus action, I'm going to have Alfie run forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right up to the wall. And he is going to loose 1 charge of the Wand of Magic Missiles at the mirror, over at the top part of the arch of the mirror.
Okay. You see several of these individuals duck for cover as bolts of arcane force start spiraling out of the wand, but they don't impact those individuals as they are targeting the mirror itself. Go ahead and roll damage.
Can I make that 2 charges?
You are welcome to do however many charges you would like.
I'm going to make it 2 charges, so it's 4d4 plus 4. 15 damage.
15 damage, okay. You see those bolts of force impact and detonate, and you see a little sliver of brightly glowing magic as if they did, in fact, injure the frame, the magically defensive frame, but you have successfully injured it.
Perfect. I'm just going to move down to here on the bottom of the steps.
Okay.
Actually, I'm just gonna stay with Alfie. I was one step over from there. I'm standing next to Alfie. That's it. I'm done. That's my turn.
Okay.
The wall's huge.
20 feet tall.
It is Ezrin's turn. He will survey the landscape, sees that you're trying to attack the mirror. Soldiers, defend the portal. I'll see to their magic. And we'll move up and begin casting an incantation as you see he's looking in Rome's direction. And he will fire off the spell.
Not to spell. Not to spell.
Ugh, this is so sad.
Dispel magic, which is not at a 3rd level spell, as he only has 5th level spells. And arcane force immediately surges out to Rome, and you just see the form start to apparate and disintegrate and shed. And Rome, you are unfortunately removed from your 8 form and once back in Rome form. And I'll get you added back here.
The wall.
Which I also think I removed you accidentally from the tracker. What was your initiative count?
It was 16.
Thank you. And then with his bonus action, not a spell, but will utilize his maddening hex as he puts his fingers back up to his temple and surveys. Oh, so it is you again. Oh, and starts to crush his hand, and Telperion and anyone standing within 10 feet of Telperion, which includes 2 knights, but as well as Kinsalo and Rome, automatically take 5 psychic damage as Telperion. The familiar buzzing headache radiates out from you like an explosion, and you realize in this moment, from when you touched the handle of the cellar door, some curse was put on you. And now that you're playing it back in your mind, you thought that had first come into proximity when you were telepathically communicating with Minerva, but it was a different phenomenon occurring at the same time, as Ezrin had put his hand on you and had bestowed upon you a curse when he left the council meeting the other night.
Oh.
But that is Ezrin's turn. Rome, it is all you. You are removed from your 8 form, but you have your full action to do whatever you wish.
All right. I am going to, I guess I'll move. I'm going to run to this point here and then move like 5 feet up the stairs so that I'm kind of like partially obscured by the railing.
Okay, can you show me that trajectory? Because I think you are going to be running through people's 1, 2, 3. Actually, you can probably run through Telperion's 10. Okay, yeah, you can. I would say you can get to this space successfully using 30 feet and without incurring opportunity attacks.
Okay, I'll bonus action hide at the end of this. I'm going to cast Erupting Earth.
Okay.
It's a 20-foot cube, and it's going to be around this crew right here. Actually, let me just draw the shape.
Those filthy Meyer lights.
I know.
Including Jerry. I love it.
Is he? Jerry's not in there.
Yeah, he is.
Yes, he is.
Wait, where's Jerry?
Oh, wait, why is Jerry over there?
Did Jerry get?
Because Jerry ran up to his son.
Oh, that's right.
Can you get the mirror? Oh.
Yeah, wait, which one is Jerry?
Top left green one.
Where that pink arrow is.
Yes, Jerry in the form of Arethel Meyerlight is this guy.
So I'm going to move it. How the hell do I move? Oh, there we go. I'm going to move it so that the cube is like this then. Or actually, they could rotate it and kind of get them like this.
I'm going to say there's no way you can successfully hit everyone except Jiri with that cube.
Jiri can take it.
I would give Jiri maybe a save with advantage with some placement.
Well, I'm just gonna miss them. I'm not gonna even attempt to hit Jiri. I'm just gonna use that.
Okay.
Erupting Earth, and it is instantaneous. They do make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
E12, so we'll just cast this.
Let's see if he can do anything here. Okay. Dex, you said?
Yep.
Okay, we'll do Ezrin first.
And that's
He
against
does
strength
succeed.
Yep, meets it.
Okay, now Cormag. But he will use his one Indomitable per day to retry that. Which he still fails. So he fails, and then this one soldier. Who also fails. So Ezrin succeeds, but the other two fail. So what happens?
So a fountain of churned earth and stone erupts from that cube, and they take 16 bludgeoning damage. And on a failed save, they take half as much. So those that failed still take 8 damage.
Okay.
No, I didn't hit you.
Oh, thank you.
So you see, and are they knocked prone? Is that part of that? I might have misremembered that.
No, they don't. They're not knocked
Okay.
prone. However, the ground in that area is
difficult terrain. Okay. Okay, you see Cormag and the soldier take some serious damage from that, but Ezrin is able to jump out of the way a little bit to avoid some damage, but not all damage.
Critter, the wall is still completely fine. I double checked the hit points on it, so it's not destroyed at all.
Thank you. Also, Rome, as you do that and Ezrin suffers damage, he's going to use his reaction to use some blood magic on you.
Gross.
And he is going to he's going to suffer. It didn't roll it to D&D Beyond, but he is going to +4. He's going to suffer 5 points of necrotic damage. As you see him reach out and steaming shadow starts to like rot away at his arm, and then you feel like a sensation of like necrosis around your neck and chest, and you take 10 necrotic damage.
All right. I'm going to bonus action hide, kind of behind the railing.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a.
She doesn't.
Oh, she does not have any movement left. You go ahead and give me a stealth check. You're not going to be hidden from some individuals that have clear line of sight, but you will be shrouding yourself from people that don't have line of sight on you. Mostly like everyone behind the wall, some of these individuals. Because you can't just like hide in the middle and just standing in the middle of a room. But some people can't see you, so you can successfully hide from some.
We'll hide in the dark cloud.
Okay, your wall is amazing.
20 is really good. So pretty much you feel confident that anyone that can't see you right now, that you don't have line of sight on, cannot see you either.
Okay, cool.
The shadows claim her.
Toby Rama.
Okay. So I can do that, and then like that, which would extend that to there. That'd be kind of nice. Okay. So I'm gonna start running through. I'm gonna get 30. I'm gonna get right in front of Telperion. At which point.
Okay. You definitely are bringing your candle along with you. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So several individuals are going to lose sight in this moment for a minute.
And then I can do.
How and when do you grant vision in the candle?
Upon lighting.
Oh, okay. You're giving it to Rome.
And I have moved 30 feet. So I'm going to take the dash action to get to this spot.
Very cool.
I'm going to put my hand on this ranger's shoulder and tell him, try and remember where the steps behind you are. Make your way out. I'm going to leave this darkness here. And then I should have 5 more feet, so I think I can do this. Rome, did you take damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll move my last 5 and do a healing word on Rome.
Okay, very cool.
Thank you.
Cast for 5.
Okay, bit of healing roam's way. Very nice.
Thank you.
And that will end my turn. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of my aura. I left the aura directly under that Selethar Ranger, so I'm gonna get rid of mine.
And it's a 20-foot radius,
15
yeah?
foot.
15, thank you. Okay, for now it's there, but you can still see through it. Rome can still see through it, but the Selethar Ranger is in darkness.
Right.
Okay. Kinsalo will go. Kinsalo's not gonna mess around too much here. He's just gonna take to wing, bonus action, turn into a giant hawk.
Wait a second.
Nothing wrong with that.
And I probably need to add, oh, I just hit him, so he'll just act here. And multi-attack on this guy.
He's a bird.
Eek. Yikes.
It's a bird. It's a plane. No, wait. It is a bird.
Whoa.
No, nice. With that, he bloodies this individual and almost knocks them to the ground, but they held their shield above them. But you see gash marks across their whole face with the talons ripping into him. But that individual is very low health already.
He missed that first one on purpose.
Yes, exactly. It was a feint.
He's impressing his boyfriend.
And I think Kinsalo is going to stay kind of low to the ground, not wanting to get too high above the wall over here where arrows could target him. So that will be that. Jiri, it is your turn.
Alrighty, I'm gonna kind of step on diagonally this way down into the difficult terrain, and I'm going to say to my...
I do think as you leave that spot, Cormag will try to... Oh, no, he already... Oh, Indomitable is not a reaction, so he will try and slash at you.
But hold on, am I a threatening person to him? Because I've been like walking towards them with my hands
That's a good
up.
Point. That's a good point.
Like going straight.
Ezrin has engaged you in conversation, so no, he won't slash you.
Okay. And I will say to my son, please speak with me for just one moment. Will you come with me, please?
Where on earth do you think we can go? We have to prevent them from stopping my plans.
I know, son, but please, will you come with me? Just briefly, for one moment. I have something important to tell you.
Where?
Just come closer to me. Will you please come to me?
I mean, he's looking at you and you're within 5 feet of him. He's not gonna I don't know what you're trying to gain from him right now.
He's agreeing that he'll speak with me, right?
Not necessarily. He's asking further questions. Where? What do you want?
Will you speak with me? Come with me. Just step aside.
Yes, of course, but after
moment.
the intruders. And
Okay.
so he begins to put his attention back toward the attack.
As soon as I heard yes, I'm going to cast Thunderous Step.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take him with me as we
Beautiful.
teleport 90 feet in a diagonal, which is 75 feet across the ground because it's a 50.
Okay. Yeah, I trust your math on this.
And I'm gonna drop him from the ceiling right behind Telperion.
Okay.
I'm gonna be up the ceiling, and we're both gonna be falling.
Yes. Okay. I just wanted to clarify that. So you acknowledge that. Anyone within 5-10 feet of you takes damage, right? So pretty much everyone here, other than you and Ezrin.
Yes.
Okay. Let me roll some saves.
Is it 5 or 10 feet?
10 feet.
Oh, baby.
That is brilliant.
Holy Christ. That was
Barely missing. By the way, yeah, very well executed. Barely missing though the thunder damage on a mirror.
I know.
I know. He was, yeah.
So, okay, top soldier, not Cormag yet. Is this a con save they have to save against?
Yes.
Okay. Top soldier,
Nice.
fail. Left top soldier, success. Other soldier, 14 does not. So 2 of them take some good. Go ahead and roll damage real quick, and then I'll get Cormag on here too.
40-10.
Jeez, what?
Cormag succeeds, 28. This individual is just ripped limb from limb.
This one, I believe, succeeded.
That one did succeed. This one also ripped limb from limb in a detonation of thunder energy. This one holds on to his bearings a bit better, but is bloodied and wounded. Cormag takes the damage fairly well. And then you and Ezrin both bamf to...
I'm going here,
okay.
and then he's going there, but we are 50 feet off the ground. We're up
Yeah,
at
so
this
you
point.
teleport 50 feet above the ground. You appear there and begin to fall. Anything of note happening at this moment?
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
You all see a detonation of thunder over in this vicinity.
Sorry, let me look really quick.
Mirrors and first priorities.
Yeah, we haven't fixed the flask yet. So no bonus action for me.
Okay, so you guys begin to fall. I need you both to make a dex save. Oh man, Teams of Beyond's really messing with me in this encounter.
Since I knew I was gonna fall from the ceiling, is this potentially an acrobatics check to land on my feet?
Oh, yes, it should be acrobatics on both of your part. Instead of a dex save. I think that's typically what you do for falling. You both land on your feet, but you do take half of 5d6. You both take 11 damage as you fall to the ground, hurting your knees, maybe spraining an ankle, but staying on your feet.
I wanna double check, because that's where you were, and you were 50 feet.
Well, I'm puffy too. I have had
so
my
that definitely
puffy armor.
reduces some of the damage. Yeah,
And
you're
ward
absolutely
bonded,
right.
so I'm gonna do some math real quick.
Well, wait, do the puffy first. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter.
Uh,
Wait, I don't know how that works with warding bond and puffy.
Yeah, it's just anytime you take damage, it's not
Okay.
gonna like shield Toby from
Differentiate,
damage. Yeah.
Because Toby's or Jerry's taking damage, does steam come out of him?
No, that is only from attacks.
Okay, I see.
I puffed the ground.
But
a
it
little bit.
eats into 11 of your temps, but I think you still have some temps. And Ezrin definitely took some damage from that, but he's okay.
Is it so? It is 11.
Yes, 11.
I just confirmed that you were still within 60 feet of me. You have resistance to all damage.
Okay.
And each time you take damage, I take the same amount. So 11 would have.
Okay, so you both take 5. Yeah, you both take 5 damage, but Ezrin takes 11.
Cool.
No,
hypotenuse of that.
Father! Wait, what was that magic? You're not my father. And connects the dots in this moment. Is that it for Jiri?
That's all I can do.
Okay.
Like 80 casual damage with 2.
It is Ioj Ubug's turn, or in other words, Duressian Soldier. None of these guys have any targets to target. So they will take up defensive positions and start, all 5 of them will hold their actions, pulling out crossbows and preparing to target any creature they can see. That That is them. This and 2 of them are killed. So this is the only one that can make an attack roll right now. I think it's going to attack. Roulette, you're still not visible, right? You're still.
I am, because I'm assuming that using a scroll of Wall of Stone is casting a spell.
Oh, yes, you did cast a spell. My
Okay.
bad.
I'm taking a reaction.
So this one will target you with an attack.
Beautiful.
17 to hit, does not hit you. Just flies right past you. That is their turn. Man, yeah, you wiped out all the soldiers' actions pretty thoroughly. Very nice. Telperion, it is your turn. Ezrin and Jiri have just appeared behind you in this moment.
I just smirk, and I say, Ezrin, those headaches have been cute, but let me show you what a Star Warrior can do. Or Crescent Knight. And I'm going to, as a bonus action, and I want to do a little flavor here, but it's all going to be the same. As a bonus action, I want to ignite. I want to cast my spell, my Chardalon Stride, and I want to turn it on by kicking Ezrin into Jiri, and then because Jiri's right there, I want Jiri to like bounce it back to me, and then I'm going to swipe him with my sword for my attack. So like, I'll take a step back figuratively, but like for the visual of it, I want to like
sure.
Totally. Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and attack.
All right.
Belly bump.
He automatically takes your fire damage.
Yeah, so I'll do my d6 right now. Oh, that's a 3 fire.
Okay.
These will be non-lethal swings now.
Okay. With advantage because you are flanking.
Yeah, let me cast my Chardalon to get it off my radar. Okay. So I'm gonna do my first one right now. 18 plus 7 is 25 to hit.
18 plus 7, 25 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so I haven't rolled Telperion attacks forever. I'm going to Psionic Strike. No, I don't need to. I'm gonna not Psionic Strike quite yet. Actually,
he has already used his reaction. Okay.
I guess I will Psionic Strike. I don't want to mess with this dude for too long, so I'll add it D8 to this. Okay, so 9, and I'll reroll my 2 on my D4. I got 1. Okay, so 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 damage. And can I have him make a strength save, please?
Yes.
What?
I'm just gonna wait for you to stop counting.
He gets very lucky on his strength save.
All right, so he's not pommeled into the ground necessarily.
Correct.
9 plus 7 plus 7 is 23.
Yes.
14. Okay, excellent. All right, so this next one can't be a Psionic Strike, but I'm gonna not.
With that strike, you do bloody him. I know it's non-lethal, but you see a spray of blood fly from his mouth as you clock him, and he is injured for sure.
I'm gonna heal 3 off my sword on that.
Okay.
All right, next swing at him. Same deal. With advantage.
Yep.
For my buddy Jiri. Oh my god, I rolled really bad. I rolled a 5 plus 7 is 12.
12 does not hit. As you strike here, his hand reaches out and you see like shadow just leaking through wounds in his hand. And he's like telekinetically through the use of shadow magic, repelling your blade from impacting him.
All right. I guess I don't want to get flanked, and I've learned my lesson about getting flanked. So I have quite a bit of movement here. I'm gonna take a step here, give this guy a kick with fire feet, and roll a d6. 6 fire damage.
Okay.
Then do another.
He is bloodied actually with that.
Okay, so that was 5, 10, 15, and I'll step here and I'll fire damage this guy.
Okay, just running in a circle,
3.
knocking everyone around. 3. This
Yeah.
person has been heavily wounded and looks like they're barely clinging onto life with that damage.
Okay. And then
I will go. I'm gonna step back and stand here, so people.
Don't give an opportunity attack.
No one does because I have a Chardonnay stride on.
Oh. Glorious.
Yeah, it's glorious. No, I don't want to. Well, actually, I'm hurting Jiri by coming here, even though, right? I'm procking. If I step here, I fire damage.
Oh, yeah. If you're moving around, also Ezrin's definitely. Oh, Ezrin already took that damage. Yeah, you don't want to get too close to Jiri, or you will hurt Jiri.
Okay. I'm going to. Jiri, how much temp do you have left?
He's gonna hit you then too. So
all right.
Don't do that.
So I'm just gonna go. I think I have enough to get here, and I'm just gonna hold my position against this wall, not get flanked.
Okay. Is that it for your turn? Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
It is the knight's turn, and Battle Reeve Cormag will yell out, "Knights, flank the elf in the casters!" And they will begin to charge in.
That's everybody.
This one is going to disengage from Kinsalo as he leaves, but just turns around.
Casters, and I was like CASTORS. I was like, what the fuck is a caster?
And they will make some. He cannot attack, but is hopefully going to give advantage positioning. Yeah. Advantageous. Thank you. This one's going to make two. Yeah. 2 attacks at Telperion from the knight.
Probably going to cloak this.
First attack. Oof.
Miss.
Nope. Second attack.
Misses.
Also a miss. Do they have any capabilities? Nope, nothing they can do.
They are attacking me, which
target you.
I think I'll cloak this because I get to do it even if they attack, right? I don't have to take a damage.
Correct.
You know how it works.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna do a cloak because this guy looks really hurt, right?
This guy does look very hurt, but not as hurt as this guy over here. But
okay, we'll just do it. Oh my god, I rolled 2 1s. He takes 2 ice damage.
And he has to make a dex save anyway, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
DC 15.
Okay, so he does take 2 ice damage, you said?
Yep.
Okay, so you see Frost gather at his cloak, but not too injured by that. 2 attacks at Roulette. First, 25, and second, 25 as well, for a total of, they're wielding these in one hand because of their shield, so a total of potentially 17 damage.
My AC is 20, so it would be 25. On the first one, fudge. And Cormac goes next.
I mean, you might not know that, but yes.
No, I'm just gonna do this. As a reaction on the first hit that I get hit, I am going to light up my flail to try and blind him.
Okay.
So he has to make I forget what it is. It's mighty flail.
He fails.
Yeah, it's against whatever my spell save is. Yeah, he fails. So he's blinded for blinded until the end of their next turn.
Got it.
So I will take the first. Is it 17 damage on the first one?
Yes, 17 on the first one. So then he has to roll disadvantage on the second, is what I'm hearing.
That's my hope there.
So this is the second half of the disadvantage. Still hits with the 25 at disadvantage.
Oh my god. Okay, so I'm taking.
So 17 total. And I do need, I think, no, just 17 total for the whole turn.
Oh, because it's 11 and then 6.
8 and then 9.
Same thing.
Yes, same thing. I do think I need you to make a concentration check.
No, you need me to make 2. It's 2 attacks. Like I for each. That's
yeah. Per damage source. Yep, you're absolutely right. Yep.
So con save number 1.
And unless you're gonna burn something. Your wall of stone may crumble into dust.
I have an inspiration and I'm using it.
Okay.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
That's a lot of arrows.
And I'm using it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that's
And
the
with the
first one.
success, you keep it up.
And then the second one, and I have no more reactions left, I'm realizing.
Still enough. Yep. Okay.
Increased.
And that is, I believe, the knight's turn. This one is going to back up with his allies and ready a spear to throw at anything he can next see, readying his action. But not a whole lot he can do behind the wall of stone and up against darkness. Although he heard conversation up here, I think he's going to try and throw a spear up into the center of the darkness. So I'm going to give him a attack with disadvantage.
Oh, I just realized what that big purple circle was.
Sorry, yeah.
It sails over the Celthar's head. Unseen attacker. I'm gonna re-roll it because it's a straight. He has disadvantage throwing, but he is an unseen attacker in a way. So this is a completely new roll. Okay, so he still misses, firing into darkness unsuccessfully with his spear throw. Okay, that's the knight's turn. Battlereed Cormag steps out of the difficult terrain and immediately rushes up and takes 2 swings at roulette to start.
First one's at disadvantage for Alfie.
Perfect. No advantage or anything he's gaining. He's not in a flanking position, but he's going to try and start hacking away. Not sure what to make of this construct that I never target first. Let me see something here. Yeah, it's pretty clear what he'll do. And he swings with his Mooncrest Greatsword, once wielded by your ally and friend Telperion. First
Thank
attack,
you for bringing it back to me.
with disadvantage that I forgot to roll. But a 14 is not going to hit. So you parry that one. He will attack once more, just a regular flat roll.
Oh, I picture Roulette's ready to parry it, and then Alfie's little and he like zaps the guy's ankle and he misses.
Yeah, he always pokes out to do this.
Yeah.
20.
He misses both. And just furied with that.
Wait, can I make him mad?
Sure.
I know that sword. He swung at me a few times. I know how to avoid it.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Soldiers, let us succeed in this test of our resolve, so we can ensure this victory in the name of Supreme Leader of New Durast. Do not falter. And he reaches, as a bonus action, reaches into his pouch and draws from it
drugs.
A small hourglass-shaped vial, snaps it at the bridge.
Okay, Thulu.
And you see the red viscous vapor go into his nose, and you see his form bulge. You see his eyes go red as he takes a vial of rage essence. And as he uses his action surge to make 2 more attacks recklessly, he will swing his greatsword once more.
Naked.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
You're at full health. Oh, but you have a constant.
No, I've already taken 17.
19 for this individual happens to be a critical hit.
I will cancel the effects of that.
You can see her and she's close enough. Okay, you cancel it successfully. Still an attack, and I have to hover over the damage. It did not get all of that damage, but it does get an extra 2. So 10 slashing damage to you on that hit, Roulette. I need a con save for concentration.
I hate this. Plus 8 is so good.
Success. And then he will make his second attack, you hanging on to your concentration. Not a crit. And a 6 and a 4, so he doesn't get that. So 14 damage to you with this swing, and 1 more concentration check.
I'm happy to know that even if I had cast shield, it wouldn't have done anything.
That's true.
And a con save.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
you're an angel, a battle angel.
Okay. That is Valerie Cormag's turn. Selithar's turn. This individual's gonna waste some of his movement, but start moving this way out of the darkness until he can see once more. Kind of stand at the edge here. I'm gonna get rid of his aura effect. And he is going to fire at the person he can best see right now, this individual who looks low health. He is high enough at vantage point here. Actually, no, you have to be 30 feet above, so he's not quite.
One and one, but they keep.
He shot at me. He shot at me with his crossbow.
Can
Who's he
that
shooting at?
guy...
This one.
This knight, and I need to double check if they have. They do not, and that hits, putting this one down. Oh, before the Selthar's turn, also I forgot to mention. Two individuals filter in from the mirror, but this one is taken out. These two will go for the blinded soldier behind Roulette.
Are they unseen attackers?
It's so vital.
Yes, they are. So he does get advantage on that. Good call. Now I'm confused.
I think it's a 9 and
that
an
one.
8.
Yeah. That's correct. So those miss. Then the second shot is also with advantage. But he's going to burn his other archer's eye for that day to add D10. 17 does hit, dealing 7. That one had not been heavily injured yet at all. And then the other one's attacks. First shot, archer's eye. Yep. And then second one. Yes. For a total of 23. Those are good shots. That one is bloodied and fairly low health from those shots. That's the Selthar's turn. Roulette, you are up.
I am going to die. I am
How much HP?
17.
Jesus.
I need to get away from him, but I can't. Should I just go over there?
I don't know where you think.
They're pretty weak, right?
A lot of attacks. You
I'm going to action disengage.
Okay.
And I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or can I go here?
Yes, you can go there.
Perfect. I'm gonna go there, and I'm just going to I'm gonna just be crouching behind.
Yep, definitely a little bit of cover there.
Bonus action, I'm going to have Alfie dump the remaining 3 charges of the Wand of Magic Missiles into that same spot in the mirror.
Is that preserving 1 charge?
No, this is all the charges, so I'm also going to roll a d20.
You love risking this.
3, 4. So this is 5d4 plus 5. Listen, if there's a time to try and do it,
Stop an invasion. That's a good time.
19 damage.
Was your first set of damage on this mirror an 11?
No, it was
That's
15, I believe.
Oh, I had it written as 11.
I can go
Either
up to you.
way, the bolts of arcane force hit and crack, and you just hear the shattering of metal. It doesn't all explode out in shrapnel, but you suspect that you have successfully sundered that mirror.
Beautiful. I am going to.
And did you roll your d20 to see if it breaks or anything like that?
Before he rolls it, can any of us jump in with a inspiration to help?
You love wasting that last charge.
I'm gonna say, as has been the case throughout the campaign, using a point of DM inspiration is table level.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Alter the flow of time or the circumstance. If you want to gift a point of inspiration, you are welcome to.
I'm marking off that I now have 0 points of inspiration.
Oh!
And I'm gonna let Roulette re-roll this.
Okay.
Unless
I would have given you mine, but I don't have it.
That's a conversation between you two.
Do you want to roll it, Steve?
You roll it.
Okay.
Holy shit, nat 1.
Because it has to be a nat 1, right?
You see it start to crack, and you worry that it's irreversible damage, but then it just like hangs on. Your one's still magically alive.
That
just
has
no
been
charges.
One of the most clutch things of this entire campaign. I will not let that go.
The Jeopardy
That's
was amazing.
Wild.
Critter, I'll text you about something really quick too. But and I'm going to have I'm just gonna have Alfie reposition. Do I just want to get him away?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I'm just gonna have Alfie right over to here. Just go take this way.
He will definitely strike at that construct rolling away.
I figured, yeah. I figured how many hit points I have.
And let me look at the wording of reckless attack really quickly.
I believe it's on your turn for reckless attack because I just looked this up for a different character.
For me when I was doing something, I think.
Yes, 5, 10,
Svenderin.
7, 35, 41.
During this turn. Yep, I do not think he gets it on a reaction.
41 hit points.
So he will just attack.
Okay.
35.
Although not sure what it is, he's going to do Great Weapon Master, because why not?
Yeah.
16 to 16 hit Alfie.
It does. His AC is 15.
Did you minus 5 though? Is that already built there?
Yeah. That's already built in. He deals 21 slashing damage with magical slashing damage into Alfie's form. A big gash across the side.
Alfie loses a leg in that one really quick, so he's just rolling right now.
Flapping all around.
That's my turn.
Okay. Ezrin's turn. Oh, come on. Sorry, I got to refresh. Ezrin
I mean, he's probably
is going to say, I wish you would make me do this, but if you wish to prevent me from avenging Doran's death, then the mistress will help me remove you all as a threat. And he like takes his hand and begins to chant, and with the throw of his hands outward, casts synaptic static.
Fuck.
Centered on himself.
This guy's right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I need Jiri, Alfie, Salo, Roulette, and Rome to all make intelligence saving throws.
Yeah.
Not the smartest, man.
You have a reaction now, though, right, Roulette?
Hey.
Oh!
I'll be taking all of it.
Nice.
intelligence saving, you said?
Yes.
Cutie dumb.
Ezrin succeeds.
Jerry dumb.
As a reaction,
Does Kinsalo roll?
Oh no, Jiri.
Yes, he does.
Sorry, Jiri.
Can't be saved. Oh, boy.
Gonzalo dumber.
He is also in his hawk form, which might be addling his mind a little bit. Yeah, as a reaction, what were you doing there, Roulette?
I forget if I get to know the results for Flash of Genius.
Yeah, I think you do.
No, like
regarding why can I see? Oh, it is 16. So you succeed. You feel the force that you're able to, I think, push past it before needing to use Flash of Genius.
Okay. I am not going to do anything then, because I cannot help the dum-dums.
Big roll. So
Ouch.
he only takes 8 damage.
Wow, this is gonna be fun.
Jiri, you take 32 damage and have to subtract d6 from stuff you do. Alfie takes 32 damage and might be destroyed.
Alfie, he doesn't get destroyed, but he is powered down. He is at 0.
Okay.
Is he susceptible to psychic damage?
Yeah,
Okay.
he can't be charmed. Or hurt.
Kinsalo is immediately knocked out of his hawk form. Rome and Roulette, you each take only 16 psychic damage.
Oh, only?
Yeah.
Steve, you want to tell him the news?
Is that one that you're at?
Roulette is on the ground, hiding and cowering with 1 hit point.
Okay, I was already planning on healing you, but...
Where should I put it?
Anything with his bonus action? Yeah, with his bonus action.
Wait, Craig, you didn't tell them what happens on a fail.
Yeah, so you take the damage, but also on any I think is it just Jiri that's affected by this?
Kinsalo.
Kinsalo did. Yep. You must subtract a d6 from any attack rolls, ability checks, and concentration checks you make. So it's kind of like a bane in addition to the damage.
Voice.
And then with his bonus action, he's going to use his maddening hex once more at Telperion. He's just going to do it. Telperion take 5 psychic damage, but as does this individual and this individual, as psychic damage radiates out from your head in an explosion of headache. That is Ezrin's turn. Rome, you are up.
So I'm assuming that the wall is gone.
It is not.
The wall is still in effect.
Oh.
I have 1 hit point, and I rolled a 20 on my concentration check.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to be casting Spike Growth, and I will be Tim. Tim has a circle actually for me.
Okay.
I'm grabbing it.
Can grab
As you begin casting a spell, Ezrin Meyerlight will use his final spell slot to cast Counter Spell.
Jesus, poor Rome.
I can't prevent that from happening.
Unless anyone else can counter a counter spell or something, unfortunately not. And his spells are naturally at 5th level, so it does overpower your Spike Growth.
Okay, so I guess Spike Growth doesn't happen. So I am going to
put it back in the corner.
Yep. Does that still take a spell slot for me? Like I attempted to.
It does. You had used your action. It consumed the spell slot. It's very sucky when counter spells involved.
Okay,
Sorry.
I am gonna move myself up here to the top of the railing and then try and hide behind the railing.
Okay, you are welcome to do so. Yeah, go ahead and roll a bonus action stealth check. Okay, you shrink down behind the railing. We will see how hidden you are. Does that complete your turn, Rome?
Yep, that's all.
Toby Rama.
That's definitely what I'm gonna do. Should I do that as well? So,
this music is epic.
I love this music.
30. How many?
Still in the magical darkness, you see these two crossbow wielders pointed right at you, but not sure if they should fire.
Live transference. So I'll go take 5 feet.
Sure.
And I don't think I'll flavor this spell because no one can see me.
Sure.
So I'm gonna cast life transference, and I'm gonna roll 4d8 damage that I'm going to end up taking.
Okay. Does Jiri take this too if he's warded, or does it not work back and forth? Okay.
So having taken 18 damage, and I had 7 temp, so I'm down 11. Roulette, you will heal 36 from that.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Oh,
36?
Yes, I take damage and I double it into healing. And I'm down 11.
Oh, all those rangers are gonna go for me.
And that's also an action. So my only bonus action I can do is that. Or I could do that.
Great. Are the new soldiers in the initiative yet?
Yeah, they're just going to join the common soldiers initiative turn.
Got it.
Bonus action.
And their dex is higher. Oh, I rolled a 12. Never mind.
And unbeknownst to anyone, my wings will come out in a somewhat diminished fashion.
Okay.
And I will...
Oh, Toby's just having fun in the dark.
I'm having fun in the dark.
The weaker,
Has anyone
quicker
seen
version.
Toby?
Because I needed to use it as a bonus action.
Yep.
And
I fear for the rabbit.
should I go out and I need to be a new target. Yeah, I will. Someone will then fly out, and I'll go. I took 5 already. I'll go 10, and I'll fly up 15 from this spot.
Okay.
Hoping to still be out of view of the people behind the wall of stone.
It's 20 feet tall, the wall.
Oh, 20 feet. Yeah, I was thinking 10. So absolutely, you're still within cover of that. Absolutely.
We need more bodies to do things. That is my whole turn.
Kinsalo will go, immediately shrunk out of his wild shape form, and sees a threat over here in Ezrin, but immediately beats his wings and stops himself from going in that direction, remembering Telperian's advice, and then soars over to this individual and makes 2 attacks on a blinded creature.
Hot.
He's a prick, but try not to kill Ezrin if possible. Marlight will be inconsolable if we do.
21 and 26. And with that, he will slice Durastian Knight to unconsciousness.
That poor guy.
Oops. I want
Really gets a tingle.
That.
No one tell the Marlin.
As that creature goes down, I absorb 5, 10, 15. Just
you ain't Jiri.
Okay, that is Kinsalo's turn. Jiri, you are up.
All right. So Tobian just said not to kill this guy. So I will draw my sword and I will start smacking him for some non-lethal sword smackage.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
At advantage?
Does Alfie grant? Yeah, he absolutely does. Add advantage per flanking.
Cool.
Oh, Alfie's dead. Thank you. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no advantage. Yep. Sorry, I had forgotten that Alfie is.
I hate when I shoot us in the feet like that, but
no, I appreciate the honesty.
That corpse is so scary.
I did canonically say he didn't really break apart. He's just powered down, so he's still there.
The glowing runes on him all dim, and he kind of
He's in statue mode.
So the warlock's out of magic. That's pretty good.
We don't know that.
Well, I said the last spell slot.
Definitely hits. And definitely hits. What's this total of damage? The first attack.
Are you using 1 or 2 hands?
Burst attack.
Two
Oh,
hands
he had
and
just
four
used counterspell, so he does not have a reaction. Let me check this real quick.
Rome, you've been doing us services, even if it doesn't feel like it.
Okay. The first strike
30.
is enough to knock him to unconsciousness. So I need a general charisma check to see if you are adequately in control enough of your non-lethal blow to pull it enough not to lethally injure. You are able to.
Just smack him with like the
unconscious
blade, the blunt of the blade. Just smack him on the back of the head.
Yeah. He falls to the ground unconscious, but you feel satisfied that you don't think you have killed him.
Cool. And then I suppose...
If you still have that second attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna go give it to this guy right here.
Okay. With advantage per flanking.
Okay, I'll roll one more time.
You want to try a nat 20 with it?
Okay. So the 26 is the ruling one here. So that definitely hits.
Oh, because he rolled the extra attack before. It's
yeah,
26 and a 19.
So definitely hits for how much damage total, Jiri?
21-ish.
Oh, you know what? It's not going to matter. You are well over his hit point count.
Awesome.
He drops to the ground. Dead. Okay.
Okay, and then I will use my bonus action to focus on the big meanie that's left.
Okay. You make him the target of your focus.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it for Jiri?
Right now. This was like...
That's it.
I think we're gonna start climbing.
Okay. It is the soldiers' turn. Many of them are still not sure what to do against this wall and are still just readying actions for use when they can. Yeah, I think that's all they're going to do. You guys have successfully thwarted a big threat in this battlefield. However, these individuals will respond to Cormag's next command of focus down the elf. We cannot fail here.
Fuck you.
But he says it in a more Russian accent. So these three all fire at Telperion.
I don't think I can shield any of these because I think I'm still on the same turn where I use my reaction to cloak. Does that sound right? Yeah, I think so.
I think so. Yeah, you're almost back. Yep. Okay, so 1. Nope. 2. Nope. 3.
Oh!
Nope.
Oh,
probably just like for flavor.
Totally matrixing it, and like actually no. Can I for flavor? Just like for sheer flavor, like I put up my sword and like telekinetic like energy kind of disrupts that as it's coming at me.
Yeah, they just fly at you and are slightly diverted enough with your telekinetic energy. And that is their turn, I think. Yep. That's all they're going to do. Telperion, you're up.
All right. I have 60 feet of movement. So this is... Okay. So first of all, I'm going to... Okay. So this is juice. So this is 5, 10, 15. I'm going to swing at this guy, and he's at disadvantage because he had reckless.
You are at advantage, yes.
Yes, I'm sorry, yeah.
Yep.
And then I roll a 16 plus 7, so 23.
23, let me check a thing. Definitely hits. Yep, definitely hits.
Before I even roll that, I'll just do my d6 for fire, which is 2 fire.
Okay,
so I'm going to psionic strike this.
Okay, please give me your damage rolls separately. Your psychic versus your slashing.
Cool. All right. I'm rolling a 2 and a 1. Gorgeous. Okay. Okay. 3 psychic from my sword.
Okay. He takes that fully.
8, 9, 10, 11 force damage.
Okay.
And then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 slashing damage.
Okay, he will resist the slashing as his raging form is more resistant than usual.
He needs to make a strength save.
Okay, he will do that.
Okay, so he's prone.
Oh, and he can't Indomitable again. Nice. Okay. Yep.
So yeah, I bring
prone.
my sword down at him, and like I think that like he and I kind of go hand to hand, and I get around my sword, and I strike him, and then like the force blows him to the ground.
Perfect.
And then I will take another attack at advantage.
Yep.
Which he will partially resist. Nat 20.
Damn. Yep. Absolutely is gonna hit.
Okay.
He pulls up his blade, the familiar Mooncrest Greatsword, and he holds it in readying for your attack, but he's not able to parry as you undercut it.
And Telperion breaks it in two.
I heal 7 off my sword, so 7 psychic damage from my sword.
Okay.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17 slashing damage.
Bro.
Reduced to 8.
Put him in a body bag.
He is bloodied with that slash.
Oh, all right. Great to see you. And then I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to run past all these guys, step on this dead body. So I'll roll 1d6 for all of them.
Perfect.
That's
Just one. I'll apply it to all of them.
4 fire damage. And then I'm going to quick toss a lightning of javelin through the 3 of them.
Oh. Did not account for that when I gave you quick toss. Holy shit. Yeah, roll it.
All right. Let's use the big d20.
Also, I like that it's called the Lightning of Javelin.
No! Shut up.
Javelin
5,
of lightning.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, 5 plus 7 is 12. 12 to hit.
Misses.
But it
You
still
do not
does
hit
lot.
any of them, but it does still streak through them with lightning. So the spear, you hear the spear impact the wall of stone harmlessly behind them, but it still streaks through their form with lightning damage.
So a DC 13 dex save, and I'm rolling 4d6 of lightning. Half as much
Okay,
as they
I'll-
pass.
I'm going to roll it in order of who you would hit first to last.
Okay. Wow, I rolled really bad. 6, 7,
First guy, success. Second guy, fail. Third guy, fail. Yeah, go ahead and give me damage.
It was 9 total. I rolled a 3, 3, 1, and a 2. But it's all good.
9 total, you said?
Yeah.
The 2 closest to you do take lightning damage, and the third one, although was not impacted by the spear, is like fried through the chest and falls unconscious / dead.
All right. That is, I believe, everything I can do. I'm going to just see, actually, though, if I can, because I started here, so I went like that. It's 15. Oh, I have like probably 10 more movement at least. Maybe a little more. So I'll just go over here and call it good.
Okay.
Action, bonus
You are
action,
able to do
movement.
so.
Yeah.
The knight over here will say, well, don't just stand there gawking, lot. Get him! And we'll just start charging into the darkness, trying to start. He runs into the wall and starts trying to climb a wall in darkness. Not very successful or
Bless the hots.
competently.
I didn't realize
Does he
this.
run into the wall though? Like
Yes,
slam
because he
into
can't
it?
see it.
Yeah, well, he knew approximately where it was previously, so he has like an expectation that there's going to be a wall there, but he does bump into it, not enough to hurt himself, but
Oh my god, so good.
and then that's his turn. Cormac's turn. Damn it. There weren't supposed to be defenders. Stands. Lunges at Telperion.
Okay.
Reckless. First strike. $18 does hit. For 10 total slashing damage. Nice. I actually got to use that. 10 total slashing damage on that one, unless you resist it with anything.
I'm going to wait and see the next one. I'm going to either cloak or shield, one or the other.
Okay. So you're not doing anything on this shot. Okay. Second one. With a successful attack on that one. He'll try Great Weapon Master.
Crit. Why did I see that? On the gate.
Nat 20. You're within the range.
30.
I love when I do that.
No, sorry, MK. You're 15 feet in the air.
Yeah.
You are, in fact,
hypotenuse.
15 feet in the air. Let's see if he rolled. And he rolled
doodles.
doubles. Hang on. And he rolled doubles. So that's 38 plus the 5. The final crit 6 doesn't apply, but that is 43 damage with that strike.
I mean, I'm still up. I'll do.
Okay.
Yeah, so 43 damage. All right. I'll do a shield. I'll play it safe.
Yeah.
My sword hits so well. Give it back.
Oh, 6.
Yeah, you
7,
definitely
9.
feel the enhanced magical enchantment upon it, cutting into your body more than it normally would have, for sure.
Bless
so you shield
you.
some of that?
Yeah, I just shielded 9, so I healed.
Okay.
I just give like healing.
And per the feature of Great Weapon Master, since he critted, he can use a bonus action to attack another time, which he will not Great Weapon Master. Trying to make a hit again. 26 to hit for another just 11 slashing damage.
Good,
was a good
thing I shielded. Do you think that hurt as blood busts out of the spot where he hit?
As you're very much hurt.
As
you're very
next
much
is
hurt.
the Celethar, who should be all still within their primary range.
Anyone?
Yeah, they definitely are.
Can you erase my doodlings?
It's.
Oh, I can do it. I can erase it.
I am gonna have all of them, so 6 attacks aimed at Cormag.
And he just reckless down you, right?
He did just reckless at you, yes.
What is that from melee?
Okay. And because he reckless, all of these have advantage actually. So
Also, good thing I healed
1
twice.
Nope. 2. Yep. 3.
Woo!
Yep. 4. Yep. 5.
Oh my god.
Nope. 6.
I would love if they just get the kill. The justice would be great.
Oh my god.
Ooh, quite a few good hits here. 19 plus 12. 19 plus 12 plus 15.
46.
Okay, how much HP does he have? Let
I
me
think that was
select
58
him.
in total. No, 64.
An enormous amount of damage. But through his raging form is riddled with arrows,
That's
pushed
right.
to the ground.
That's right.
You see an arrow in his neck as he's gasping for air, clinging to life. That is their turn. Roulette, you are up.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Feeling a lot better?
Movie moment. Energized, super energized from whatever healing came out of the darkness. Roulette's gonna stand up and assess the scene. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Run/trotting over to where Telperion and them are. She's going to take out a knife, run up behind, and as she's walking over, her chest starts to glow, lightning is crackling, and she's just gonna scream, "Halt!" And I'm going to bonus action Daunting Roar, targeting the 3 enemies that I can see. They need to make a wisdom saving throw against Jesus. Oh, it's lower now. 11. 14 is the save.
Not a good idea.
No, you can do it.
Oh, not intelligence, but we'll still treat it as the roll. They're still going to make it. And then the final guy. Is 14 the DC?
14 is the DC, yeah.
Okay, so these 2 soldiers are not scared yet. They're kind of retreating, almost like backing up, but still have their crossbows aimed at you. Cormag looks up at you in horror as he's like on a knee, almost prone.
I come up behind him and I put a knife up to his neck and in his ear, I whisper, "If you ever want a chance to see your fucking talent again at some point in your life, you're gonna drop your weapon and tell your men to drop their weapons as well. Otherwise, this elf right in front of you is gonna gut you like a fucking pig."
I have a bloody smile waiting for him.
He looks back up at you, fearful, and says, "Tactics aside, though you are terrifying in your presence, we would rather die here than face the terror of Talon Vitria. For New Durast!" And grits his teeth and is going to try to like keep himself in this.
I will make an attack roll with the knife that I have to his neck.
At advantage per flanking.
At advantage per flanking.
And go for it.
I don't know what this attack was.
He's not
like.
actually prone. He's just right. Yeah. But yes.
I guess -1 to both of these, even though it's with advantage, because I'm just. You'll see what happens.
Oh, because you're not using your mighty flail.
21.
21. He feels the tensing of your muscles as you pull, and he shoots his greatsword up, like almost in between you and that, as he uses his reaction to parry, adding 4 to his AC, getting his AC to a 22.
Oh my glob.
Hilarious.
We're gonna attack that bitch.
Desperately clinging to life.
I pull back and I'm taking the same dagger and I'm just trying to stab him in the top of the head.
Go ahead and roll.
All of your commitment to the dagger.
Listen, everyone else gets to go, so I may as well go for the big thing. Oh my god.
This guy is hard to put down. He's almost going feral with the unnatural rage coursing through his body, as well as like just the back against the wall feral animal kind of instincts.
No,
he's pushing you away.
Oh, okay.
That do it for roulette?
Yeah, that's my turn, and yeah, that's it. Rome, he's all yours.
Okay, I am
Before Rome goes.
Counterspell.
Don't do it.
You all hear a voice call out from Ezran's location. "Useless pawn! You have failed as my painmaker, and so I will extract from you what I am due!" And you see Ezran's body levitating upward by the chest, unconscious. And you see a spray of blood and viscera. And the tome he was carrying, suspended in air, congeals all of the blood from Ezran's body in a form, and Ezran drops to the ground as this being is summoned.
Oh, blood.
Almost like a elemental made from blood that carries out a voice with it, like a female's angry terror voice echoing around the chamber. And it uses its iron sense.
Oh no.
To see who the lowest amount of HP currently is.
I raise my hand in the battlefield.
What is your HP right now?
Oh, it's a cold 4.
4? That's the lowest? Anyone else? Okay. So Telperion being the lowest, it immediately knows his location and will move immediately toward him. And its speed is that. Leaving a trail of blood in its wake.
Gross.
Ignoring Kinsalo and anyone else in its thing. It has 50 feet of movement, which it does not even need to use all of. Immediately up to Telperion, and is going to make its multi-attack against you.
I have already shielded for this round. AC of 16. Fuck. She's down.
Yeah, and unless there's anything you can do, you see like shrapnel of bone shards hovering, suspended in the liquid of the blood as it claws into you, knocking you to the ground unconscious.
I am out.
Did we get opportunity attacks?
Yes. Anyone that would it have moved? I don't think it moved through your space.
Kinsala
maybe it did,
10 by
actually.
10, doesn't it have to move through?
If it does what by 10?
If it's a 10 by 10, isn't it going through like this area right here?
Sure. Yeah, you absolutely can take it, and Kinsala will as well.
It's still in Roulette's range, though, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah. So yeah, go ahead and roll your attacks. Kinsala will do the same.
Bro.
What was I telling you?
Nat 1. Kinsala cuts into it and just whiffs as it just passes through the blood. Same with you, Jiri. Unfortunately, just striking through the blood, its viscous form and ever-shifting fluidity is hard to impact.
But it does take
3 or at least hard enough. Yes, it does take 3 lightning. Good call. And of note, Jiri, you weren't far off from hitting it, but it was slippery enough. But now, Rome, it is your turn as this new entity has appeared on the battlefield.
Okay, I am going to cast Aura of Vitality centered on myself, which has a 30-foot radius.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my... Yeah, I guess it's... I'm trying to make the circle. I'll make it after. Because I'm messing it up.
Within your character?
Sorry.
No worries.
Oh, thank you.
Depending on your character, you
Yeah.
give your aura.
Yeah,
Oh,
the aura effects are very
Okay.
smooth.
Token Aura?
Yeah, scroll down.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And 30 feet.
Circle.
Circle. Yep.
Okay. Okay. So, and I am going to select Telperion for my bonus action to give him 2d6 hit points back.
Oh, gorgeous.
Okay.
Great.
Come back to consciousness, Telperion.
Crit, can we just pretend I didn't say I used a basic vial of poison since I didn't apply it one time the whole combat?
Sure. Yeah. That's totally fair. Yeah.
Or I wake up and I point at him and he dies.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Okay.
All right, Telperion, you wake up. You are prone on the ground, but conscious once more.
A gorgeous situation.
With how much HP, Rome?
12.
2d6. Is that something I roll, or is that?
Isn't it maxed out? You roll the aura vitality. Or is that not how
That's aura of Beacon of Hope is that, yeah. So 8 hit points.
8's better than nothing. You hear in your head. You hear it in your head. Thanks, Rome. Apparently, I have enough sense to use telepathy.
That's all.
Okay. Toby Rama, you are up.
Who's next? Oh, does this thing have an initiative? Or
It's
that
on
It moves on Ezrin's initiative.
Okay.
And you see still floating in it, suspended in it, is the kind of red leather tome that that Ezrin was using for his spell casting and such.
Say that again? Sorry, I was looking at something.
You just see suspended in this blood elemental's form, a floating suspended tome that was utilized in Ezrin's spells.
I forgot to action search. You just don't have it. No, it's fair. My boots are off though.
We'll give it a shot, and I don't have a way to make this harder on it. I could do that.
Jerry, what HP are you at?
I'm at 50. I'm doing great.
Okay. Jesus. You held up 5, but when we were talking about health, so I thought you were low. Got it.
No, I held up 5-0.
That looks like in the reflection, it looks like 0-5, but I got you.
Oh,
Oh, 50.
I could save that on that. Who will attack this? Sorry, Console. I don't know what you to get that. You can hold any action, right?
You can hold any action, as well. It kind of depends, but most.
Sure.
Pretty much.
Then I'm gonna second, third. Let's do third level. Third level healing word. On Telperion.
Okay.
So
You're my favorite cleric.
3d4 plus 4. 3d4 plus 4. You get 10 back. Damn, that was unfortunate. And I will be holding a use of Channel Divinity until I see either Jiri or Roulette moving in to attack this weird behemoth creature.
Okay. Okay.
And any movement. Yes, I want to get closer to here. I'll move there. I'll stay at the same height of 15 feet, and that is my turn.
Okay. Bonus action, holding action for Channel Divinity. You got it. Kinsalo's turn. Wow. Well, if Ezrin's over there, I'm flying in. And he runs in to start attacking this thing with advantage per flanking.
Woo!
Hits. Hits and bonus action. Polearm Master. Another hit for a total of
Kinsalo, baby.
26 damage as he starts hacking into this thing with his magical spear. I think I'm cutting into it. Quick! And that is his turn. Jiri, you are up.
It sounded like the most Star Fox 64 line I've ever heard. I loved it.
Okay.
Quick,
So since I just killed this thing, can I have Shadow Moby go over there and suck all its blood up?
A specter appears next to you, tethered to your shadow, levitating almost like magnetically, consuming the blood from this entity as there's bits of black and red particles suspended in Moby's usually invisible form. Your specter has been summoned.
All right, I'll be like, all right, come on, Moby, let's go get this guy. He thinks he's bloodier than you are.
And I'm gonna take 2 attacks against this guy.
At which point
Okay.
I will curse him, hoping to send him to the grave sooner, so he has vulnerability to all of the damage he takes the first time he is hit.
Perfect. Jiri, go ahead and roll.
All right, with advantage.
I will say, Jiri, I will say this spot would give you advantage. This spot you're standing in currently is not advantage, but that would be.
Okay, I'll go there. To flank with Telperion, and I will attack twice.
Okay.
Oh, I was hoping for a crit. So close.
The first strike doing more damage than you anticipate. Let's give me a total on that because it will be doubled.
Should be 12 to 24.
Just hit.
I hate that.
I think it's 19 to 38
One hand better. What the
for the
fuck
first strike.
38
38 damage, I think.
Well, it's 8 and 4 for the two-hand.
Oh, two-handed. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't know why it's always last two-handed. It's so lame.
It is insane that keeps happening. But 12, so 24 damage to it with the first strike.
I already did. Just go give us something.
And then 11 more.
11 more. You guys are definitely injuring this thing. Sprays of blood are being jettisoned out from its form, but it's not quite bloodied. It's still maintaining its form fairly well. It's super bloody, but not bloodied. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Does your Spectre act on your turn?
That's a great question. Spectre. Roll initiative for the Spectre.
I did a silly thing. Whatever.
That's lame.
It was fun.
Let me see what the Spectre's
12.
initiative is. +2. All right, D20 +2. 4 initiative for my Spectre.
Okay. I will add the turn.
And then I'm gonna Cloud Punch this guy twice.
Okay, go for it. Advantage.
Beautiful.
Definitely hits. Oh, the first one does not. The second one does for 7 magical bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And that is it. And Jiri's jumping up and down, trying to get this guy's attention, screaming, yelling, telling him, like insulting him, calling him ugly, as much as he can do to kind of get this guy's ire.
Perfect. It will be the soldier's turn. Several of them are gonna start trying to climb a wall.
What if they do the crossbows?
I can.
Which one is it?
I'm just
Mostly
picturing
unsuccessfully.
Like an Abbott Costello scene where they're climbing a wall in the dark.
These 2 soldiers are going to fire at Roulette, the one who has brought their commander to their knees, to his knees. So let's go with first attack. 15 to hit will not.
Nice.
21 might.
Well, reaction shield.
Okay, you prevent that attack from hitting.
What does it
And
look
then
like?
they start to back up in fear from the strange elemental that they have no idea what that is.
What is your shield?
There's a thumb button on the inside of my shield I press, and an extra aura just expands my shield
Beautiful.
in every direction.
Brigitte style from Overwatch.
Yeah, hundo.
Perfect. Telperion, it is your turn. You are on the ground, prone.
I'm gonna look over at this guy next to me, Crag, whatever. I'm gonna say
Cormac.
I'm gonna say Crag, whatever. You're the least of my problems now, and I'm gonna mind sliver him while I'm laying here.
Okay.
Int save.
He will make a int save.
Gotta be like a 14.
Anything he has. I don't think he has.
Ooh.
In his rageful mind, he just screams directly at you as he feels the pressure of your psionics.
Wait. I don't think this is. This is a saving throw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Cool. I'm gonna burn an action surge and do it again.
Okay.
Like I said, least of my problems. Fucking crap. My cool dialogue totally wasted. He has so much. He has parry and unarmored defense. What do he wants, Brent? I'm gonna use my psionic. I'm gonna heal myself with my bonus action. Wait. Can I strike bonus action? No. I'm gonna use my second wind to heal. 5 plus. What's my level? Are we 7?
7.
Yep.
I heal 12.
Okay.
That's a really limp turn. Feeling shitty about it. I will stand up. Using 20 movement.
Okay.
And I will ready myself with my sword, and that's all I can do.
Okay. Perfect. Standing. Knight's turn. We'll give him a general dex check to see how good he makes it over the wall. Yeah. Gets over the wall, feels for the stairs, starts making his way down. And he'll just get out of darkness. And it's gonna hurl his spear at probably Jiri's the most directly in his line of sight. So he'll throw a spear at you, Jiri. 19 to hit.
That may hit, yes.
So 8 piercing damage.
which becomes 4.
And then he will draw a long sword to prepare for his next attack, but he can't multi-attack with his one spear that he threw. Cormac readies himself, inhales deeply. You should have killed me when you had the chance.
Won't he get disadvantage because he's frightened on his deck on his intelligence saves?
No, it's ability checks. Attack rolls.
Okay.
Ooh.
He will use his second wind to gain 20 hit points back. And being frightened of Roulette is going to try and attack Telperion, who was just trying to destroy his mind, though with disadvantage. But Reckless, so it'll cancel out. So first a strike. Nope, you parry that to the side. Second strike.
Let's go.
Again. His wounds, although he's trying to push past them, are really digging into him, as well as because he does not deal damage this turn. You see the rage just start, his eyes start to bleed and his mind goes feral and he loses 1 hit point.
Can you make him dex save, please?
Yeah, why?
I'm gonna
Oh, yep. Absolutely. He fails.
So he takes 9, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 frost damage, as that's the mode I chosen for today.
Okay.
So yeah, so I parry his. So he comes at me and I parry one, and then I use psionics and push the other sword strike away. And as I do, my burst of cold air, and icicles, form on his armor.
Perfect. Jiri, it is your Spectre's turn.
All right, Jiri will be like, "Okay, Shadow Moby, go get that nerd over there. He threw a spear at me."
And I think you should. Oh, I didn't give him control of you.
Nah, yeah, I can't move him.
Yeah,
oh, now I can.
He should. Yeah. There you go.
And he will do his life drain attack. And I'm curious if this will roll correctly or not. Let's see. No. Will it?
Looks like a 16 D20 plus 6.
Okay, 16.
That unfortunately just misses.
Oof. Dang.
As this guy gets his shield up in time, just having drawn his long sword, sees this strange creature approach him. Does it have a multi-attack or is that its one attack?
Hold on a second. It's equal to your charisma modifier. So.
Oh,
wait,
I think you get a bigger bonus than that.
Oh yeah, it should be a plus 10 total.
I think that's exactly right. So you do hit. He gets his shield. He gets his shield up, but you see this thing reach around the shield. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Does 3d6 necrotic damage.
He takes the damage.
He has to make, a con save. Or yeah, Constitution save. Yeah, DC 10, easy DC.
Okay, let me refresh that.
ECDC, that's my favorite band.
He fails.
Yeah, he gets his hit point maximum reduced by the amount of damage that he was given.
Got it. Very cool.
Wolf.
Got it.
Basically, Shadow Moby just comes up and scratches him like that.
Yeah, perfect. All right, is that it for Spectre's turn?
Yep.
Selethar, I'm going to keep this quick. This guy is going for this guy. These guys are going for these guys. Top guy first. Attack 1. He will use his final Archer's Eye of the Day. At least, nope, still misses. Other guys will fire.
Do they get 2 attacks or just?
Oh yeah, they do get 2 attacks. So this is the next attack, which also misses. Part of the darkness is obscuring his vision a little bit. Okay, now the bottom 2 guys. First roll on the top guy. Nope. Second roll does hit for Oh, almost knocking that guy down. This guy is very, very, very weak. Final 2 attacks from the very bottom guy. Nope. And he will use his final Archer's Eye.
Let's see that 4.
He does hit it, and for this guy, takes so close to being dead. Both of them are extremely, extremely low. Roulette, it is your turn.
I take out my fucking flail. I don't even say anything, and I'm just swinging at him. Oh, I'm gonna press that again.
At core mag or at the elemental?
Core mag.
Okay.
24,
with advantage per flanking, perfect. Yeah. Even with a parry, he can't do shit about that. So you hit him.
Nice.
Roll damage.
6 bludgeoning. Not dead yet.
For 3 bludgeoning.
No, he's not raging
He's
anymore.
not raging anymore.
No, he absolutely is. You guys are not fully understanding the effect that is taking place.
For sure.
Yeah, he takes that damage, still resisting it mostly.
I'm not gonna kill him then with this.
Yeah, what we can work through it together.
Second attack. 15.
15's not gonna do it. He gets his blade up, pushes it to the side. Unless there's anything you can do about it.
No, I don't think there is.
Anyone have lower than 30 HP? Okay, here we go.
No.
How much HP do I have? God.
Great foreshadowing. I have 30 HP. I think I'm the lowest.
I appreciate the info. I also don't need it.
How's Kinsale looking? Oh. What do you have left?
37.
Yeah, anything you're doing, Roulette?
I am going to bonus action Sanctuary myself.
Okay. Cool. What does Sanctuary look like when Roulette does it?
I don't know.
That's totally fine.
General haze that goes around the roulette to be solidified later.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Sanctuary's on.
Sanctuary myself, and no, sorry, Sanctuary Telperion, not myself, because Telperion.
Okay.
Yeah. Bonus action Sanctuary and Telperion.
And it's not. And it's not range. And it's not range of touch.
Pause, because that's not concentration, is it?
No.
It is not.
Sanctuary is not.
Creature within range. 30 feet range. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Sanctuary Telperion.
Sorry. Yes. Done.
Got it. It is the Blood Elemental's turn, and it's going to use its Blood Drain.
Obviously.
I need Telperion, Cormag, Roulette, Jiri, and Kinsalo to all please make a Strength saving throw.
Come on, Jerry.
You should have a monster sometime that makes us do charisma
saving throws?
Yeah.
Dude, you would do so well if I tried to cast Banishment on you.
I know. Oh. Where would that send me? Back to Jawland. I love being dumb.
Jiri, you're gonna lose 19 hit points. How are we doing on the rest of our strength saves?
I rolled a 6.
Am I resistant to that?
Yes.
Take...
Well, if it is damage being done to Jiri.
It is damage being done, so you both take half. So Jiri, you take 9. Toby, you take 9.
Cool.
Roulette, you take 19 damage. Cormag needs to make a save.
I made a 9 on my strength save. Wait, a straight saving throw?
Strength saving throw.
Typically, shortened
12
to a save.
Unbelievable. Cormag.
How is he's the only one?
Almost all of the damage from his body, almost all the blood is ripped out of his form, but you can hear a single gasp. He's literally at 1 hit point. And Telperion, you also take 19 damage, as does Kinsala need to make a save. Who also takes 19.
Enough. That's enough for let. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Yeah, holy shit is right. You guys all, whoever failed takes 19, except Jiri and Toby split with 9 each, and it heals some as it sucks your blood into its form to surge a bit, not dramatically, but a little bit. But it's still a wavering form. You guys have cut into it pretty significantly, but that is its turn as it just says, "Your pain! I need your pain!" Rome, it is your turn.
I know, MK, I was thinking.
Okay, I am going to cast Wither and Bloom over the blood creature beast thing.
Telperion, are you unconscious from that attack?
No, I was up to 30 with my second wind, and then the 2 healers,
gotcha.
So I'm at 11 now.
Gotcha. Got it. Okay, Wither and Bloom, go for it.
Okay, I'm casting Wither and Bloom. It's a 10-foot radius. And I get to choose the creatures that are affected by it. So the Wither part goes to the Blood Beast and Cormag, and I'm choosing the 1 hit die to go to Telperion as a healer.
So you can target multiple enemies. Yes, it's not you have to pick an enemy. Okay.
Yep, you can target certain enemies.
Well, this is going to be easy. No damage calc necessary, as the blood elemental seems to take no necrotic damage. Although Cormag, even with a nat 20 on a save, can't resist 1 point of damage. How do you kill Cormag with this spell?
Plants sprout up from the ground and just like kind of like obliterate, like, you know what I mean? Like they kind of just like erupt through his skin. He's just like he's eviscerated. Yeah.
You just hear an exhalation of breath as the Mooncrest Greatsword clatters to the ground, and he breathes no more.
Excellent. And then I am going to bonus action Aura Vitality for Roulette, and that is 2d6 for you.
Also, Telperion just got some help from the Bloom part of Wither and Bloom.
Got it.
I don't know what that was.
You roll a hit dice.
Roll a hit dice.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
So hit dice, your con plus your con,
plus
right?
my con, so plus 5.
Plus your spellcasting ability.
Yeah, which is plus 5.
Okay, so my hit die was 5, so 5 plus 5.
So 10.
Yeah, and plus your con.
Oh, plus another 2. So,
well, yeah.
Excellent, thank you.
Neat.
And then Roulette gains 6 health.
Neat.
Okay.
And that's it.
Toby Rama, what do you got?
Seems like we're kind of surviving, so this thing's also gonna have a freaking resistance to burn through, but I'm gonna do it. I will cast Blight on this elemental creature.
I will say, Rome's magic is necrotic. Yeah. I'll give you that. Yeah, you know each other's capabilities.
I was like,
well
so don't do Toll the Dead, and then didn't think don't do Blight either.
I shouldn't do necrotic.
That's necrotic, and so I have no way to harm people without necrotic right now.
You got no radiant?
I do not have guiding bolt prepared. You speak a one-word command to a creature you can see within range.
If you would like to... Oh, there is an enemy behind you, though.
He's a little peon. A creature. Have we gone over the realm of what creature means? It's pretty all-encompassing, just like not...
Pretty all-encompassing,
okay.
Other than construct, I think.
And it spoke common words, this thing, when it like said, I need your pain. So I will attempt to cast command through my staff, which I don't think I have a way to upcast in any way. Not that I don't think that does anything. Oh, it just allows me to affect more. Can I use more charges to affect more things, like upcasting through the garden?
Does it say that?
I can upcast that spell if I have that spell. Let me read the gardening cane though. You can use an action to expend one of its 10 charges to cast these spells from it using your spell save DC. Doesn't say so, which I assume is intended to stay at level 1.
If it doesn't say you can use extra charges to upcast, then no.
Then I will try to cast command on this elemental.
Okay. What do you command?
Oh, that's great. Yeah. So I'll do the one that it provides in the spell and say, grovel beneath me. I'll finish, but it's only the one word that really matters. A wisdom save.
It fails.
So
what does grovel do?
It will fall prone and end its turn.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was my action. Let me mark off a charge.
You're still flying too, right?
I am still flying. And I was casting a spell, even though through a different means, so that doesn't mean I can do something else. Also that, and I have literally no bonus actions. And I'll turn to Ezrin, and we were doing non-lethal, but for the sake of it, I'll give him a spare the dying.
You reach out with your spare the dying, and you feel no connection to be made. As this elemental erupted from his form, it lacerated his body, and there is no life within Ezrin right now.
Shit. Oh. We could theoretically bring him back.
Should've just killed him.
I will do some more moving around. And I'll try to get, like, to here, kind of like near Rome's elevation. So if she were to make some sort of melee attack, it might grant advantage from flanking. It's still somewhat in the air, but this thing's also big enough. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Consalo will tear into this thing more.
Nice command. GG.
Is that prone?
Yeah, it's prone.
Nat 20.
Oh, man.
Hit. And another one.
There's my boy. Here he says.
18, 27, 33 damage. This thing's form is disrupted, and it looks like it's less a consistent amassed amount of blood and more like strands of blood that are whipping around in the air and like looser in its form. All still like barely cradling the tome suspended in its form as like a center bobbing and moving in it. And that is Consalo's turn.
I love that Jerry's still Aerithel.
He's on our side.
Jerry.
All right. I forgot to mention when what's his name died. This guy right here. Black Vapor went to Jiri and knitted up his wounds.
Sexy.
Beautiful.
And Jiri's gonna make 2 attacks against this guy with his sword, as always. With advantage?
Roll it with advantage, yep. First does not, second does.
And it does more damage.
Yay! All right, 16 damage.
16 damage. This thing's looking pretty rough.
And then I'm gonna cloud punch it twice.
Sexy.
Oh.
Unfortunately, both of these strike the central core of the tome and are like immediately repelled away, not able to damage it.
I didn't want the killing blow anyways. That's it.
All right, it is these guys' turn who are going to spend essentially their whole movement clambering up this shit, trying to move in various directions, none of them able to break free from the darkness. These guys are going to take shots. I think they're going to look at still Yeah, Telperion didn't end up killing Cormag. They're still going to go for roulette in this moment, I think. 2 shots of roulette.
Sure. So don't have to worry about your wall.
Oh, that's very.
First shot,
Oh.
19 to hit. Does not, I don't think. 20 might. 20 should.
Aren't you?
Yeah, is shield still on?
No, because oh,
Been
Have
your
you got your
turn
turn yet?
since. Who'd you shield against?
I have had my turn. I will reaction shield just because I have it and I'm going to use it.
Okay. That's
and
fair game.
Yeah, I will shield to put my AC up.
Yeah, you did do your sanctuary turn more recently than the
Correct.
shield.
Yep. Yeah. I will shield and not get hit.
So you didn't sanctuary.
Perfect.
I did sanctuary. That was a bonus action.
So didn't these guys have to get over your sanctuary?
He sanctuary to you,
Sanctuary to
Telperion.
you.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna ruin that sanctuary and attack.
Okay, yep, it is your turn. So go
Thanks
for it.
the help roulette. All right, I'm gonna swing at the blood thing, and I'm specifically I'm standing up. I think I'm not prone anymore. But I'm going to put down the Jade Blade and grab up the sword from
The Mooncrest Greatsword.
the Mooncrest Greatsword, and I'm gonna swing at this thing.
If you want to, you can go ahead and add Mooncrest Greatsword to your inventory right now for this attack.
Okay.
This is also a custom Chris Kennedy illustration.
Ooh.
Whoa.
It's sexy.
Big, right? Like
Equipment. I'm
5 feet
equipping it.
long, 6 feet long.
I mean, yeah, 2 hands are fitting around that hilt.
It's a meaty guy.
All right, I'm gonna swing with this, and it's not attunable.
With advantage.
So I'm gonna
Yes,
add
it
the
is
plus
no
one.
attunement required.
So this is
You
a plus
can add the
eight
+1. Yep. With advantage.
with advantage. A 3 and a 1. So don't hit on that.
You do not
doesn't.
hit on that strike.
The
You have
last
to
one.
adjust to the weight of this new blade.
So the adjustment happens, and then I swing again with a 16 plus 8, which is 24.
Go ahead and roll damage. And if you roll the same number on both d6, let me know.
Okay, but I will psionic strike it too.
Okay.
I'm gonna reroll my 1 on the psionics, and I rolled a 4 and a 5, so I did not.
Okay. So just roll damage
so
as normal.
5, 6, so 14 plus 7 is 21. Right?
Definitely hits. Oh, damage, yes.
21 damage.
How do you kill the blood
Yeah.
elemental with your
Yes.
returned Mooncrest Greatsword?
I take the. It's pretty simple. Because I make that second one and I come back through, and then slice right through that book, and there's like a pulse of like psionic power within that kind
You
of.
cut
solid
into the
blood.
book and shear a page off, and the rest of it falls to the ground. A magical item in and of itself isn't destroyed by that attack, but it is affected. And the blood elemental collapses, all of the droplets of blood coating probably you all in a spray of viscera.
He's dead. Yeah.
He's murdered.
And I'm going to say, for the purposes of this, after that turn, having killed their commander and whatever this behemoth creature was, this knight steps forward, his turn next in the initiative order. Damn. Tosses his longsword to the ground,
Right
doffs
to,
his shield, and throws it. Men, lay down your arms. We are defeated and disgraced. And they will surrender the remaining individuals here. And I think that's a good place to take a quick break and then come back here.
And they surrendered to Shadow Moby, right?
Yeah, he can absolutely dive in and attack if he wants to. Yeah.
No. I meant like they give his Shadow Moby gets the sword now.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, Shadow Moby gets the sword. I
Perfect.
imagine he goes to take the sword. It goes right through his hand, but then he just like shadow forms a sword out of the mist.
Ooh, yeah, he copies that shadow.
It's just
sword.
like his arm now.
Perfect. Well, I'm going to go take a quick bio break and I'll be right back. We can get back as soon or as quick or as long as we want. What are you guys feeling?
Yeah.
5 minute
Well, that
break?
was our question because we were gonna the reason I texted that was to see like how long we would have for like dinner making and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you guys want to do. I'm happy playing for as long as necessary to kind of land on a good story beat. I do want to do some stuff after this combat if possible. So like, I wouldn't say let's take a 30-minute dinner break, but
Oh no, I just need like 7 minutes to throw a pizza in the oven.
that's
go for
easy.
it.
Easy,
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Cool.
I don't want to forget
Yeah,
that, so I'm gonna go straight up to. I'll just say this, and we'll resume on this. I'll go up to Toby and say, "Do you have any capacity to bring Ezra back before his soul fully departs?" And then we can pause there. So I just don't want to forget to have said that.
Yeah.
Also,
You
did
ask
we-
Toby Rama that, and Toby begins to contemplate.
I hope it's not Ezra explode.
No, the blood got sucked out of his body, but a revivify might put it back.
Oh, that's true.
Ooh, put his blood back in, yeah.
Oh, yeah, because
Jiri and I start trying to scoop it.
Oh,
Okay.
Who's got a sponge?
Oh, no.
Okay. So I'm gonna take a quick break, and we'll meet back here in like 7 to 10 ish.
Okay.
Cool, thank you.
Thank you.
Cool. Yeah, of course.
What do you want?
I think he wants us to play with him.
Do you want to go out? Let's go out. I'm gonna walk down.
Okay, I did take him on a
Someone has his sword.
We were just
We're already doing that.
Oh yeah, we were like, okay, so if I have 2 1s, it's advantageous to roll them and not take the other one.
I did some very basic math, like extremely basic, and I'm like, probability is like, other than the +1, it's kind of like an additional +1 at least 17% of the time or something. So it's like, it's not as strong as a +2. That's like a little strong for this level, but it's often going to be stronger than a +1.
Also, my damage on the thing would have been +1 because I forgot to add +1 to damage because I haven't done that with Telperion. So, but here's my question: we were debating if I roll 2 1s, does it proc the additional D6?
You have to, and then you get to reroll. No,
So
you
I have to
only
keep
get to
whatever.
you only get the extra proc if you decide, yes, I'm okay with the final numbers.
Okay, so the math Steve and I were just doing is like, if I have 2 1s, is it worth it to keep it and add a D6, or is it better to just re-roll and not accept that? And I think we figured out 1s it's worth getting rid of. We were just debating 2s. If I got 2 2s,
it's barely, but I think it is
better to just try again.
Especially because you could hit it, you could get 2 2s, re-roll them and hit 2 4s, and then get a proc out of it. So like, there's always a chance.
4 5 6 4 5 6. Ooh.
Yeah, I personally wouldn't re-roll. Well, I guess your great weapon finding thing is just the decision on, hey, do I do it on 1s or do I do it on 2s? Pretty much.
Yeah.
Critter.
Weapon fighting. Yeah.
You go.
I wasn't saying anything.
I
You
know.
didn't even have to do that.
Think of something.
Okay. I don't. Nice combat.
Christopher, what would have happened if, in theory, and feel free to not answer this because it might still come up, if I tried to put the mirror in the tome the dragons wore?
We would have to get into semantics. I definitely didn't account for that action path. We would have to get into the semantics of what's available.
Can you put the sword back up?
Yeah.
Do you have it? It's right there.
No, I want to see it big though. He.
It's so pretty.
Ow.
Oh my god.
What's that green
Chris,
though?
Alex and I were like scheming about where to put spike growth for like the longest time, and then you're just like counterspell, and then like
I felt so.
10
I truly,
minutes of, like plotting, like
I truly felt so
Again.
guilty. I felt so guilty doing dispel and counterspell to Rome, but it's just like no one else was doing big spells casting until either he had already used his reaction or the ape thing was the like by far and away the biggest target of threat that he was like, oh, that was clearly magically achieved. I need to get rid of that. So it's like I think I was reasonably committed to the logic of his brain, but I did feel so guilty just nerfing Alex's spell casting.
It's all good.
yeah, it was just funny how long we spent like debating where to put it.
That's pretty funny.
How are we gonna tell Meyerlight his son was like evil and also he was like radicalized somehow? Like, how did he become radicalized?
You know, it just happens, right?
Oh.
You never know.
Critter, I will say immediately the other thing that I would have done, I would have just thrown my last level 1 spell slot into Alfie to bring him back.
You pop Alfie back up, and so it starts at a minute timer, I think, where he slowly starts charging back up. But within that minute, other important things might happen. Toby Rama, what are you thinking? What's going through your mind when Telperion asks you about Ezrin?
And let me clarify because I'll say, I know you have that scroll, and I don't want you to use that. But do you have any other spells at your disposal?
So Toby is well aware of like what it is for an elf to survive a combat. Like that's hundreds more years of, one would hope, for this person to become good. Let's go inventory.
I'm also, just for my own organization, going to move all the surrenderies over to like a location. Just keep them
And knowing that we're on a
count
clock,
in my head.
Telperion is going to be like pressing you, like whatever jewels it costs, Wild or my life will pay them. I can't bring back another dead son to Arathel.
Notably, I have a 3rd level spell slot left, and I have a diamond on a ring, and I just have a diamond. I have never cast this spell. I will go over to the kind of desecrated corpse of Ezran Mirelight, and I will attempt to cast Revivify.
What do you do, Tobirama, in your incantations and actions as you, for the first time ever, as a cleric of the god of death, seek to pull someone back through that line?
So I kind of untangle the medallion free from my staff. I'll also urgently turn back towards Jiri. Jiri, that medallion, that emblem, back, please, right now.
Oh, here you
go. Notably, this is my original spell casting focus, a little small emblem bearing iconography of Kelmvor. I'll throw my shield to the side. I'll place the diamond on his chest, and I will hold both spell focuses in my hand. And I will beseech Kelmvor, but I think I know to maybe direct that more directly to the figure that I've seen in my visions as sort of an in-between. I feel that I have been doing my part in preventing the corruption of death, the improper prolonging of it. And so I ask my first favor of you in prolonging someone's life past what might normally be reasonable.
I'm on the other side of him. I suppose I'm on the other side of him, like crying and holding Ezran's hand.
I would also say, like, the sentence starts, unbeknownst to me, kind of jumbling into Celestial. It's confusing because there's still a few common words here and there, and then it fully transitions.
I figured to make a horrible similarity, I almost imagine like Parcel's tongue. You don't even necessarily feel yourself doing it. It just kind of happens.
Yeah. Because I still, Toby internally doesn't know what to think of that side of him, but he just knows it's part of the more innately powerful part of him, even if it's not as a result of Kellenbor's blessings.
As you beseech Kellenvor, the emissary that visits you on Kellenvor's behalf, maybe even reaching out to the soul of Ezran Mirelight, you all see Toby gripping harder and harder the diamond and or diamonds used to cast the spell, and they begin to glow brightly, and they shatter within your grasp, and Tobirama collapses to the floor.
I hop over the body to see if he's
Tobirama.
Okay.
Okay, I'm still in the session. I saw the music change.
You immediately lose consciousness. Darkness all around you. And over the course of what feels like minutes, almost an hour, silver mist begins to surround you. but not in its natural sense, more like it's being diverted into a specific location, like it's all filtering down to a central point until you see him. You see the robed figure of the Deva of Kelemvor, with the mist congealing into his back as 6 wings made from mist. No, sorry, I meant to, this isn't that different, but I meant to do this. Is that appearing? Hopefully.
I'm not saying anything.
Okay, I will move it to here because I do want that to be visible. I just learned a thing about Roll20.
Okay.
You see the 6-winged figure, Deva of Kelemvor, in his familiar robes, enshrouded face in complete darkness. And so, for the first time, you reach into the veil and attempt to walk in death, Doomguide. Are you sure?
Rarely is it so apparent that a life is cut short. As is apparent to me now, seeing how this elf was corrupted, not of its own volition, and how malicious forces sought to use him and rob him of centuries more before he took his rightful place in death.
Very well. We shall see if your judgment is true. Come with me. And he begins to turn and walk away. Do you follow?
Yes, and I'll try and walk. I'll look back and not be intending to have my wings out unless I should fall.
Okay. You step forward in pursuit of this figure, and quickly, with the mist all around you, feels like your footsteps are finding firm ground, but shifting ground, like grains of sand beneath your feet. And after a while, a shoreline and a river become apparent. What do you know of the Fugue Plane?
Oh my god.
I only learned of its existence just recently.
This is the realm that Kelemvor domineers over and protects. This is his river that leads to his great citadel in the distance, though you would need to travel further to see such. And as you look around, you see wisps of mist, like branching streams, all filtering from various directions into one cohesive river that now lays out in front of you. And you see shapes within the river, slowly drifting along. We shall walk. And he begins to walk in a direction, intending for you to follow him.
I will remain.
And as you look around, everything in this place is muted, almost grayscale. There are hints of color, but its vibrancy is heavily diminished. And as you look into the river next to the shoreline, you see that it doesn't quite look like liquid quite. It looks like heavy, dense fog just rolling along and carrying the shapes of individuals. You see a scaled, toothed humanoid figure drifting along, almost very translucent and almost without entire color, as a dragonborn figure shifts by. You see a half-elf, a gnome, various individuals who have seemingly fallen into death. And the Deva gestures with his robe, the one you seek. And should you follow his guiding gesture, you see an individual that looks just like Ezran Meyerlight. Quickly, or he will pass through the first gate. And you see that over the course of some amorphous duration of time, you can see a stone archway off in the distance with a shimmering veil in front of it. And the spirit or soul of Ezran is more than halfway toward it. Your time is running out.
I move. I move as if I'm going to start making my way toward him. Is he like in near the shoreline? Is he appear to be deep into the river?
As you approach the shoreline, almost unnervingly but automatically, that body drifts closer toward you as you kind of reach out to it with your mind, and eventually it is within 5 feet of you to potentially interact with.
At which point I will make as if to cast Bless on it as I reach my hand out and intend to grab an arm, a leg, a shirt to drag it back.
You are almost blinded at this casting of your spell, fueled by the mists all around you in this plane of your god. And as it reaches out to Ezran, you see his body become not fully translucent, but more corporeal, still muted in color, but more tangible, possibly even physical.
I'll attempt to yank him out of the river.
You bend down, kneeling, and you reach into him. I would like you to please make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. I do still have, if it is usable in this environment, a luck point I could use. Constitution saving throw. I'll use it.
Okay.
And reroll.
You take half of 10 cold damage and 11 necrotic damage, so effectively 10 total damage as the river itself.
Necrotic resistance.
Yes, you are. So even less damage. 7-ish damage as you can feel the pull of this place of unlife almost corrupt and invade your essence, your living essence, walking here when you shouldn't be. tries to almost siphon your soul into the rivers, but you are able to make contact with Ezrin and lift. And as if he weighs absolutely nothing, you are able to stand with his body. The Deva looks at you and just gestures back in the direction you came. Run, before this place contains you too much.
Can I make out at all the sort of citadel he mentioned? Because all I see is kind of like
make a perception check, and it's such dense fog.
JK, your peanut butter?
The fog is so dense, the mist is everywhere, almost reflecting and refracting ambient light that's not coming from anywhere in this muted space. You do not see any sense of a citadel in the distance, as he suggested.
This is his domain?
Oh, did you ask him a question?
Yeah, I'll just kind of speak it out loud. Perhaps towards the Deva, but also kind of just out loud to myself.
And what was the question? That's what I had missed.
This is his domain?
Yes. Though you would have to travel far through the other gates further in, where souls are further lost than this. But quickly, before time runs out, you can feel the soul still, its essence being siphoned toward the gate.
I truly believe that this was a just thing to do. And I'll turn my back on the Deva, and I will begin to run and then sprint back to where I think we came from, towing along this form of Ezrin.
As you do so, the rest of you who just saw Toby Rama collapse into unconsciousness, as soon as you were alarmed and even alerted that something may have happened terribly to Toby Rama, bright silver light cascades from his eyes and his mouth, and almost like in a trancing state, kneels and cradles the body of Ezrin. And Toby Rama, as your senses come back to you here with your allies around you, you hear as Ezrin has been brought back to life, and has very few, one hit point left, barely any constitutional stasis left.
I will continue to focus on the power that has been granted to me by Kelmvor, and I will do a healing word on him.
He receives it, and you see his chest breathe a bit deeper, but still almost unconscious. He's almost in a dazed state after such rigorous toll on his body. Prince, are you all right? The Selethar call to you, Telperion.
I kind of wave them off, and I am just like, first I like bolted over to like try to help Toby, then he came back, and then I see Ezrin, and I kind of like pull back for a sec to let Toby finish his work, and then I'm just gonna like lean in and kind of like put my head towards Ezrin's, and Telperion is definitely just weeping a lot right now.
You, see to the prisoners. See that their hands are bound and their mouths are gagged. And the Selethar begin to see to the surrenderees, to imprison them. Prince, I do not mean to interrupt you, but you should see to your father's whereabouts, or at least leave this place. We can surveil it and see what there is to be gained here as soon as we can.
I stand up and I pick Ezrin up and just carry him out, like, and I start walking back towards the basement. And I'll call over. Well, let's not forget to loot the captain at least. Towards Roulette or someone. And as I'm I'll go kind of slow, and I'll say to Ezrin, we're both lucky my friend was with us this time, for I cannot bear to bring another corpse to your father. But you will pay for your decisions.
Just a cough, no words in response.
I imagine the Selethar kind of like helping, like guiding the prisoners with me, and I'll kind of be the front end of that, and I'll let my party, you guys kind of do what you want. I also try to flag over Kinsalo, so he's with me, and I also ask that he kind of help oversee with the Selethar, the prisoners.
Okay. He will do so.
Oh, can I do some stuff with Kinsalo before that moment?
Absolutely.
Well, first I'm gonna go down to the book and pick that up in the blood. And then I'm just gonna start flipping through it. I'm gonna go up to Kinsalo and be like, sounds like this was all about your people.
That's pretty crazy. That elf went to a lot of lengths to try to kill all your friends. Do you think they're in trouble right now, Kinsalo?
I don't know what to make of it. If there's other invasion attempts, then yes. But if this is the closest they were able to get to Kilodine, then I'm hoping with every ounce of my being that we've thwarted the most dire threat to my people.
Okay, looks like Telpiran wants you. I'm gonna help Roulette look at some dead bodies.
Okay. So anyone that's interested in investigating can absolutely give me an investigation check.
I will be helping Roulette.
I'm going to be distributing good berries to the other soldiers.
Okay. Yes. They'll gratefully accept.
Is Shadow still around, like doing a little jig or something?
Shadow Bobby has taken a sword arm now and is practicing cuts with it.
Yes.
Cool. Roulette, you do have investigation if Jiri was helping you.
I do have advantage this way.
Yeah. Did I say you have investigation? Yes, you have advantage on your investigation if Jiri is helping.
Get that 20. No.
28 still incredible. On Battle Read Core Mag, other than the Mooncrest Greatsword already gathered from gathered by Telpiran, he's wearing Durastian plate armor. In a pouch, he has 10 rations, a water skin, 2 5-pound solid gold bars.
Jesus.
Which are notably 250 gold each, as well as a vial of rage essence and a handful of notes bound up with a small string.
Perfect.
I will also say, and there's several dead here that have different types of armors, and unless you're interested in an armor and weapon count right now, we could go over that later. But with your investigation check, as the wall of stone crumbles to dust at some point,
it does not, because if it lasts for the duration of my concentration, it stays permanent.
Okay, so you notice that the mirror is broken, and that's all you see at this time.
The only other thing I want to do, because I remember seeing the guards or 2 of the people the first time, I'm going to run up and fumble through the dark to retrieve Toby's candle for him, bring that back to him, and then I would like to climb down over up here to see if I could see a hallway or something over there, and I'm gingerly peeking around the corner to see if there's anyone coming.
Ooh, and I'm gonna
No one coming?
levitate
Yep.
over the wall and go with her.
Okay. Continuing your assistance in her investigation. You don't see a hallway or any threat. It is another storeroom where boxes and barrels are kept, and they are currently all latched up and contained fully.
Are like latched up, locked, or
Latched up, locked with padlocks, and fully bound up, not easily pryable or openable without some effort.
interesting?
Let's break them open, Roulette. Get your hammer out.
Are there any like small boxes or any that are open?
There are none that are open. There's one that's probably like a 2x2x2 cubic box.
Can I infer as to what's in here, like just by looking at it? No.
Roulette, hammer time.
Jerry, pick one.
That big one over there.
Whichever one he picks, I'm just gonna take my hammer to the the lock.
To the lock. Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Blow up.
Although very well made boxes, the padlock's fairly simple, and with a magically imbued weapon, you do shear the simple iron lock from its kind of latch and successfully remove that from the crate. Do you peruse the contents?
Jerry, do me a favor and just step back for a moment. And I will gingerly open it the tiniest bit to see if I'm effectively trying to investigate this box for traps, but I'm opening it slowly.
I take one step
your
back.
Investigation. Yep.
I take one step back, but like lean even closer.
Perfect. Okay, so nothing immediately catches your eyes. You don't see any tripwires, any glyphs, arcane or mechanical means of trapping, but you open it a little bit, and what you can see is vials and flasks of glass, none like little hourglass vials like the one you had found on Cormag, larger vials like alchemist fire vials. And you recognize very quickly the contents within, this almost greenish orangish hue that kind of mixes and gives us a unique shimmer that you know to be alchemist's fire. Effectively barrels and boxes and crates of napalm.
They were planting a bomb here, or oh no, they were getting.
Noticeably, there were individually packed glasses, so you don't think bomb, more so than distribution to individuals.
Oh my god!
Grenades.
Oh, I am going to, I'm going to open the crate. How many are in this box?
In this small 2x2x2 cubic box, probably 20 flasks. And this is one of the smaller boxes.
I want to take some.
Okay, how many?
Wait, we started.
Handfuls. We're both taking handfuls.
As many as you can carry, safely.
Yeah, Jerry's starting to stack up like a pile in his hands.
Jerry, hold on. This stuff is incredibly dangerous.
Oops, almost dropped one. Got it.
I'm going to gingerly take 2.
Okay. I think I need to add a custom add something to D&D Beyond, but I don't remember if Flask of Alchemist Fire or Alchemist Fire Flask or something like that might exist in D&D Beyond, but I might need to add it, but you can add 2 flasks of Alchemist Fire.
Perfect. And with that, I will say, Jerry, we can come back here. We can get as much as we want. Right now, we need to go find Telperion and go help his dad, because something else is about to happen.
One of you. I'll take 3. That's it.
I'll put him in the bag, and it has your name on it, though.
Well, okay, then I want 1 to hold on to.
Okay, then you take a 4th one.
Okay.
So we take 6 total.
5 in the bag, 1 on Jerry.
Okay. Fair enough.
and we hustle back.
Make your way back. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I should also say, this is just a note for Telperion, who's carrying Ezrin. There are some valuables on Ezrin. Also, you guys gathered the tome, Jiri. Notably, I would like for you to hold off reading the description until Roulette identifies it or similar, but you can add to your inventory Pact Maker's Tome.
I did flip through it and just kind of look and see if I could
yes, at a quick,
is it a language?
At a quick flip, all the pages are blank, but it's blood stained, and the pages feel like skin texture. This is a dark and foul object, and further inspection may be able to glean new information, but at a quick flip, there are no words or text written within.
Okay. I will hold on to it, and at some point while we are looking, I will mention it to Roulette and be like, Roulette, can you read this book to me?
Tomorrow.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on to it until then.
Okay.
So I imagine I'm overseeing the transference of the soldiers into the basement of the next place. And I want to stop one, and I want I'm not going to say a word to him. I'm just going to be in his mind the whole time. And I just want to grab one of them. I guess I'll do the knight who surrendered first. And I'll say, the more you help me, the less horrible this will be for you. How did you just get into that basement you are in? Are there more of your forces outside of it, or was it only through the mirror?
Make a general persuasion check.
Okay. 16.
Spits on the ground.
Oh, I mind spike him. Mind sliver him.
I'm just gonna say he fails. Ah!
And then he hears again, I said this could be horrible. Did you only come through the mirror, or were there more outside physically of that room?
Okay, now I'll give you an intimidation check.
Okay. Fucking 2, so 6.
He just closes his eyes, almost like preparing for another assault, but just gritting his teeth and trying not to speak.
All right, I don't have time for him. And I just does he look? I don't have time for him. I'll just wave him through, and I'll try again.
Okay.
Else.
As you or someone near you pricks your finger to activate the portal back. Okay. It sucks up the blood, activating, allowing the portal once more. And you see commotion on the other side, as there are several Selethar moving around in hurried voices, and you see 3 figures on the floor in front of them.
What are they wearing?
2 of them are rangers, and 1 of them is your father.
Oh, I drop Ezrin and I go with my father.
And you run up and you see the Selethar ripping off his half plate, getting rid of a pauldron, pulling up part of his chest piece and pouring like an oxidizing agent or like a powder onto his arm. You can hear your father's strained breath, but he is very heavily wounded. As you see bite marks, deep gashes of festering black shadowy wounds, as well as all on the side of his face and near his eyes. Like rotting skin, festering wounds, like peeling welts, and all effects of poisonous vapor.
I grab one of the Selthar who came with us, Lindar, I think his name was, and I said, go grab any of the fucking healers in the room that we just left. Go grab them now.
From the room you guys just left?
Yeah, meaning
okay, he sprints and goes back.
And
you
I go
see
to my
this
dad's
person,
side.
one of the Selethars, clearly a medic, one that you've known to be a medic at your father's side, is just doing all the steps you would do, and you run over to clasp your father's hand. My son, how fared you all?
Incredibly. Thank you for the aid you sent. Help's coming for you.
We could have used the extra hands in retrospect.
My friend's coming to heal you right now. Just don't go anywhere.
And he just steadies himself, holding on to breath.
He's almost here. Just don't let go. I have something to show you. Look what came. I knew it would come back. And I'll show him the sword.
He chuckles, but then coughs. That woman.
Was she scared?
You had fought her before, hadn't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We thought we had all of their forces handled until she stepped through.
Did she escape then?
You have to give me more credit than that. When we had destroyed all of her forces and almost had broken the mirror, she did not want to be stranded on this side of things. She retreated, and we prevented her entrance into the Emerin.
And she's dead?
No. She will live another day. Perhaps many. But I did take her arm with me.
Oh! Your wounds were well fought for then. I look up for
Hopefully.
I look up for Toby or anybody.
At this point, I would say several of the others, even Roulette and Jerry, who are kind of more of the stragglers, many of them make it through the portal and see this scene. It's a very busy cellar, almost like 15-ish more and more 18-ish individuals packed in this semi-small space. And some begin to run up the stairs and try and go alert people of interest. But
DM, one small thing. On the way out of the first room, can I just take a peek at the other mirror to see if I can glean where it was going to?
Sure, that one's currently cracked. No one has been coming through that one. Everyone's seemingly already through it.
No, the one that Alfie broke in the fight room.
Oh, also similarly, because of its damaged and broken nature, you do not see the other side of that portal's connection. It looks like a broken mirror, and you see your own fractured reflection in it.
And I can't read the runes to know where it was going from.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
I'm just
and actually, you don't even need to earn it with an Arcana check. You've investigated this before, and you know to look for kind of the section where it indicates a location. Austenis.
Just shut the door.
Austenis, thank you.
Austenis.
Oh,
fuck. And you, the rest come, and Toby Rama, you're able to see Telperian's father laying on the ground with two slain Selethar on the ground.
I will start with 1, cure wounds, and 2, Mathros. Hopefully to get him breathing better. Because it seems pretty clearly poison based.
Mostly, except as you dump your cure wounds into him, your healing magic does almost like a burn would heal over time. The poisonous, rancid rotting and peeling eases on his face, and he's able to breathe a bit easier, but it does not take effect at all in his long gash in his arm that you see just like little bits of shadow drifting from. This is a magical wound that cannot be easily dealt with.
So that was 6 seconds. The next 6 seconds is lesser restoration for any remnants of the poison or anything else affecting him. I'm assuming also not quite capable of dealing with the serious arm gash.
Once more, you see his breath he finds his breath more easily, but...
And the last thing I know, and I have one last way to do it, at a 4th level, I will cast Remove Curse on Mathros.
As you cast Remove Curse, you see the festering, blackened, rotting wound all along his arm and up into his almost clavicle. You see it knit together better, and the shadow stops emanating from it. You definitely made a difference to that wound.
Sorry, Telperion. That's, I think, the extent of what I can do for today.
I pick Toby up and I just start kissing his face all a million times. Toby, that's more than enough. And you'll have gems, you'll have jewels, you'll have whatever from 2 houses. You will be praised for this. Thank you.
Move! Out of my way! Out of my way! You hear a voice, a very familiar voice, rushing down the staircase from behind you.
Jerry?
As Arethel Meyerlight runs into the cellar. My son! My son! And he rushes over to his son, Ezrin, stoops down, cradles his arm. What have you all done to him?
I'll go over the other side of Ezrin and I'll kneel too. I'll say, he perished. He died of a curse that he invoked upon himself. And my friend, that human over there, brought him back from death for you upon my request. Because will bring you no more children of your own who have been slain.
Your words are hitting him hard.
He invited each one of these soldiers here to seek revenge on Kilo Dean.
One of the Selethar steps up behind you and says, I will stand as witness to what we have all seen. And remember, Sir Meyerlight, our loyalty is to the people first, even before the Lunsong royal family. We will hold no bias in our reports, and we will be willing to testify to what we have seen here. The prince speaks the truth.
We slew the demon that came out of him, and the demon came out and sucked all the blood from his body, killing him. But again, like I said, at no small cost, my friend here brought him back.
You see Arethel's demeanor softens, actually. More vulnerability than you usually see from this cold, stoic man. And begins to weep, burying his head in his son's chest, and says, My son, what have you done? Through what acts have I earned the scorn of the gods to bear such foolish sons? And just continues to weep.
I'm going to ask a Selethar to come over and take him, Ezrin, upstairs with Meyerlight to one of the bedrooms up there. And then so keep guard on him, but allow him and his father time in a room. Ezrin won't be moving far anytime soon after what just happened.
Very well. And as they begin to make their way upward, you hear another rushing set of footsteps downward. Prince Telperion, Selethar, see to General Mathros. The Arenel is here.
Mama?
She has requested all of your presence in the foyer.
I pick up my dad just like I picked up Ezrin. Walking up with him.
Okay. Is there anything anyone else wants to do, or do you all follow in that direction?
I'm imagining that like when that guy showed up, Roulette like nudged Jiri and he like de-transformed.
Oh.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And I definitely would have been, Jiri, you do a pretty damn spot-on impression of him.
I know, I even fooled his own son. I'm the greatest actor of all time. Let it be written down in all the elf tales that are sung about this day. Jiri was the best actor.
You shut the blinds.
Perfect. Well, as you all start ascending the steps to the cellar, you see Tenufael in the foyer, surrounded with various members of the council, including Dagon Wildvine and others, as well as many more Selethar individuals. And you can feel not overriding your own senses like the Eladrin you had fought in the past, but just a wave of sorrow cascading from her as you approach, as she has had people inform her of things that have been happening here. My son, what news of your father?
Well, here he is. Took off the arm in front of the talons of King of Duras, but he's been somewhat healed. Is there any more you could do for him? He's been poisoned, cursed with dark wounds.
I will do what I can. Thank you for neither of you dying. And you're seeing more emotion on her face than usual in this moment. We must. I am sorry to everyone in attendance. We must arrange a meeting tonight with the house leaders and all in attendance immediately, ahead of tonight's council vote. The populace must be informed with the utmost transparency what has occurred here within their midst. And perhaps even Arethel will be able to say a few words, though he will not be required to attend and has the freedom to see to his family this night. Thank you all for saving my son and my husband, as well as young Ezrin, who it sounds could have easily perished. We cannot pretend to know what sort of deal he may have made at this time, but we surely find ourselves engaged in a war we previously sought to ignore.
And I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna hold out my hand to my mom, who I haven't really gotten to interact with lately. I just offer my hand to her and see if she
takes it.
I'm gonna bring her over to my friends, and I'll say, all acted with valor today, but I do want to introduce you personally to Toby Rama, who brought Ezrin back from death and who healed father of the poison and the affliction. He might have died without it.
Toby is doing his best to stay standing and stay alert. Doing his best not to be disrespectful in the presence of royalty, but is having a rough go of it.
She offers her hand toward you, Toby Rama, as well.
I'll bow my head and take hers.
And she just gives it a squeeze, a very tender and almost drastically informal way of interacting from this queen. Thank you, Toby Rama. Now, I fear you all need to tend to your wounds as quickly as you are able and clean up if you wish. I wish to meet in the halls of Nightlamp Palace immediately. Though, my son, I think I would request your personal company for the hour in the interim. And as you all begin to potentially, unless there's anything people want to be doing, start being ushered out of an Illyrian embassy back toward Nightlamp Palace. And you guys will be kind of guided / assisted up to your previous chambers to either Telperion or the guest suites rooms. But Tenufael takes you, Telperion, to a subterranean location beneath the keep. But is there anything anyone specifically wants to do as they tend to their wounds and clean up and tidy up in their chambers?
I will just, as we're departing, I will just very quickly grab a Selethar soldier or commander and alert them that, hey, you got a cellar full of alchemist fire on the other side of that mirror. Please be careful. And it's probably in the other place too.
And they all have my name on them.
Yeah, I just generally imagine we would be kind of checking in with people of rank, making sure they, went and checked other places for similar types of mirrors.
Very well. We will spread the word. Thank you for all of your actions this day. And Tenufail and Telperion begin to make their way past the throne halls and down a set of beautiful marble steps deep into Nightlamp Palace. My son, I know not the words to use for an adequate apology in your arrival. As you may imagine, I cannot afford to let bias overcome my duty to our people, though I am eager to speak on your behalf and your allies to make you welcome guests in our cities. I'm sure we have much to discuss, and I hope to have time to do so. But first, I want to gain your insights into the contents here within. Then as she arrives at a beautiful tapestry laid onto a back wall of a basement, she lays her hand against it and the whole thing ripples. A beautiful image of the Feywild having been woven into this tapestry, and it shimmers and fades and leads you into a space you've only heard about in the past, not witnessed. The Primal Sepulchre. I would wish you tell me some information about your friends and their capabilities, so that I might adequately reward them. And with that, we don't need to RP through this, but we can kind of fade to black as she begins to walk past trophy cases, beautiful displays, and such. And I'm going to send you a text right now.
My hands are so sweaty. So many people just almost died.
But the rest of you upstairs in your chambers, is there anything you guys want to do to prepare for another audience in the throne halls of Nightlamp Palace? Even though you're probably beat up a little bit, but you do have an hour or so to kind of see to yourselves.
Short rest.
Short rest.
Okay. All of you, including Telperion, are welcome to short rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna short rest as well. Rome is going to weave herself a cocoon to heal.
Ooh.
Yes. The Papa-san chair. How many hit die do you get back in a long rest? Half? It's weird that
Usually half, yeah.
Okay. So
kind of almost unnecessary to track that stuff super diligently, but yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm gonna use 3 of them right now so that I get them back. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I think Toby's short rest would have been I would have mounted my candle on a little candle holder and placed my Kelmvor emblem against it and just sat in prayer.
Okay.
I'm setting my shit. Oh, sorry, Tommy.
Jiri is gonna sit for the hour, kind of flipping through the pages of this book, trying to find any information out about it. I'm assuming Roulette is too busy to investigate for him, so he's just gonna be interested in it and kind of pretend to read it.
Okay.
I am unfurling the bundle of notes that I got from the Balrog.
Okay. Jiri, go ahead and give me an investigation check. And Roulette, you will get some information for free. You see the map the notes are less notation and more maps,
Format.
sketches and scrawlings and notation on 2 sheets of paper that had been bound up, noting 2 circled locations in the Emerald. House Tiarlin, the Forest Watch elves to the south, and House Thantuar, the Ashwood elves to the east, as well as several secondary and tertiary locations near there with various notation indicating lumber resources, possible mining, soil for crops. And you get the sense that they had very specifically, at least from these notes, not targeted the Ithilwinge in general, but rather the 2 closest locations to Kilodin and Korital. Korital in the east, Kilodin in the south, and as well as several like outpost locations where they could set up encampments and gather more additional reinforcements. A somewhat extensive infiltration of the Emran was anticipated to happen near the 2 primary cities of Chimeras. And you start to question whether this had anything to do with the elves at all, but why were they involved then? Jiri, you continue to flip through the pages frustratingly. Almost all of the pages are blood-stained and, darkened, dried browns, more recent reds. There's not a word to be read on any of these pages. Although, if you were actually, no, that's actually not even available to you. So, yeah, that's pretty much all the information you can gather at this time.
Okay. Yeah.
Actually, I will give you let me try to search any memory I have that might be of use. And I'll actually give you advantage on that investigation check, as your patron entity will assist your search for knowledge here.
So 1 more roll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jerry. This isn't striking a bell. Though I am confident they drew magic from some other entity, as we all experienced in that place, like you do with me. But I'm not sure any further information.
Alright, I'll just go bug roulette for a little bit and keep asking her to read it, even though she's busy.
Okay. And after a while, Telperion does return after his meeting with his mom. And very shortly after, almost without time to change even Telperion, several Selethar walk up into that hallway. Greetings all, Prince and allies. Thank you for fighting alongside us this day. Are you all ready for the meeting in the halls? Very well.
Ready.
And as you approach back down to the main hall space of this place, you see the familiar sight of several house members in attendance, as well as a heavily bandaged in a limp or in a sling, Mathros with his arm cradled. You see Vanya Duskvale, Telperion, even your sister has attended, as well as your mom standing regally as ever up on top of the throne dais. And as you guys all enter, she greets everyone. Greetings to all in attendance, and thank you for coming. I have called this summit to address recent circumstances that affect not only all Ithilwinge, but perhaps all nations. As you may have heard in some capacity, it would appear that individuals donning the heraldry of the northern nation of Durast were able to circumvent our protective mythals by means of transportation magics beneath the structures in the cities of House Tiarlin and House Thantuar. Further search is being done on other great houses. But thanks to the actions of Prince Lunsong and his companions, as well as Verdant Lord Mathros and many Selethar, as well as Princess Minerva and her close attendants and friends who alerted us of this invasion, their efforts seem to have been thwarted for now, and the means of entry have seemingly been destroyed. You may have all noticed the illuminating guidance, the constellation Soraya, the winged deer in the sky, that illuminated the Enaliran embassy. And that is due to the fact that Corellin seemed to have been giving us some sort of warning, since Ezrin Meyerlight was regrettably involved in the situation. He's being considered a victim at this time, as forces beyond his control sought to twist his bitter anger and pain toward their own machinations. There does not seem to be further threat at this very moment, but make no mistake, we have engaged in the Northern War, whether we like it or not. Which brings me to the primary reason for this gathering. Although I believe that the Ithilwinge have the right to hold proud the idyllic culture we have cultivated here in the Emrin, the actions of Prince Telperion and his guests, Rolette, Jiri, Rome, Tobirama, Kinsalo, have compellingly convinced myself, as well as the majority of the Mooncrest Council, that we must finally break from tradition in at least one meaningful way, and a substantial one at that. For too long have we secluded ourselves in the forest, blissfully ignorant to the plight of the outer world's struggles. Perhaps had we ventured out alongside the Ethel Elealor not 2 millennia ago, we would find ourselves still in the company of our cousin kin. Perhaps in our future investigation into their whereabouts, we should strive to be more like them, taking to heart the duty to help those in need who differ from us, sharing our culture and theirs, and wisdom. And if we can, bring some form of our bliss to them. And more pressingly, to stand firmly in aid with the victims of aggression. Such in this state are the citizens of Creatia, and even Chimeris, who seemingly have been the intended target of this Durastian infiltration into our homelands, as we have found schematics and maps detailing encampments with which they sought to make hold. And you all hear the crowd start to make commotion and draw their attention backward as the missing individual from this meeting approaches and walks up to the front, everything almost falling into silence at his approach. And he says, "Greetings all. I do not know what has been spoken of yet this day, but I will not shroud in secrecy the folly of my son and our family. I believe Ezrin fell to bitterness and traumatic anger, seeking revenge against the birdfolk to the south. And I almost lost him, my second son, Prince Telperion. In my own indulgence in bitterness and anguish, I sought to vilify your allegiance with those that stole Doran from us all. But your actions do your family name proud, in truth. Until his dying day, you stood by my son and chose to brighten his days with your friendship. And now, even in spite of my cruelty toward you and your family, you and your friends to have risked your lives in Athenian to protect our homes, our people, and Ezrin, even in the face of his egregious wrongdoings. You have always been and will always be honorary kin of mine. I am sorry for how I have treated you in your return. You and your friends will hereafter receive the full hospitality of House Enalaran throughout our cities wherever you travel. And for our gracious Erinil, who throughout her reign consistently frustrates me with her resolute discipline and level-headedness, I offer up my spirit in apology to you just the same. I have failed in my struggle at managing my emotions in recent years, and in my rebuke of your leadership may have stoked the flames of indignation in my own son, almost losing him to a path of revenge and hatred. I would like to forego the meeting of the Mooncrest Council later this night, as I plan to turn my time and attention to my family from this day forward, and hereby withdraw my contention for proceedings of the right of Veluri Galathur, and in turn, hereby announce my resignation from the council. I am confident I can find other ways to benefit our communities, even without the titles and authorities a council position grants. I hope you will honor my request. Are you sure, Arethel? Your retreat from the council will be a heavy loss. I am, Your Majesty, though I will happily lend my wisdom and insight in any and all matters you request in the future. Very well, then. I will reach out to each of our house leaders individually to determine how to move forward. Under normal circumstances, I would not accept the resignation of such a boon to our people, but I will honor your desire to tend to your most beautiful family. And now, unless there are any further comments to be sung at this time, I wish to honor the guests of the prince, as history dictates. For when individuals that hail from societies not our own, but adequately seek to and pursue the benefit of elven kind in earnest as they have done today, they shall be bestowed gifts of mithril, symbolic of our trust and appreciation for their deeds. And with this in mind, honored guest Jiri, I ask that you please step forward.
Jiri steps forward.
Jiri, Jarl of Jaland, my son has informed me of your esteemed position in your homeland. Indeed, royal company to my son. Though I know not of this faraway land from which you hail, I sought to find suitable reward for one of your renown. From the depths of the primal sepulchre beneath this very keep, I have retrieved one of many sacred relics of House Nimberthil, a vestige of a time long past, which holds dear meaning to our history and ancestry. It is my honor, therefore, to gift to you Jisenir, the crown of storms. She gestures to the side, and a solitary Selethar attendant approaches you, holding a beautiful ivory pale wooden box made from silver birch wood.
It's the box.
And when she comes to a stop in front of you, she undoes the latch and opens it. And inside, set upon a deep blue velvet pillow, you see an adornment fit for royalty. A regal crown crafted from pure mithril, which also has silver filigree depicting iconography of air and cloud motifs along its band, and a large blue topaz gemstone set into its front. This coronal once adorned the head of a famed wind mage in the history of House Nimberthil, Soren Ikaria, who is a devout disciple of the Seldrin goddess Airdrie. It is my hope that you will accept this gift of mithril and wear it well. You are hereby acknowledged as an ally of our people, and are free to walk our cities as any Ithilwinge citizen might. I thank you personally for your kindness to our culture.
Thanks. It's a really cool gift. And if you ever come to Jaland, which you are more than welcome to do, we will also grant you very cool gifts as well.
And I don't know, what how do the elves, do they bow?
Yeah, there's a lot of bowing and flourishing, and yeah.
I'll do a fancy flourishing bow that Jiri's been practicing in the mirror a million times while he's been locked up in his room.
You earn an amused nod at your suggestion that she could visit your homeland, but you can add Jasenir, the Crown of Storms, to your inventory. And as you take your place back amongst your group, honored guest Rome, please step forward.
I move forward by like moving my vines and stuff, so I'm like kind of attached to the walls.
Yes. Perfect. My son tells me of your fateful meeting in the plain of Faerie, as a great terror was struck down before allowing you to be freed from your vessel. I have consulted my connection with our ancestral ties to that plane in pursuit of further understanding. And though it seems impossibly unlikely, I suspect that you may in fact be one of the 4 Mythaline of old. I struggled to find a suitable gift within our sepulchre for one such as you, and have designated for you an adornment that held deep meaning to our heritage on that plane as well as this one. It is my honor, therefore, to gift you Rovanadel, the will of the wilds. And once more, she gestures for a Selethar attendant to approach you, bringing up a silver birch box. And as he unlatches it, you see laid on a beautiful flora kind of bedding, a gorgeous amulet necklace. The beads are flawlessly carved from silver birch wood, and a large clear diamond is set into the pristine mithril pendant. This amulet once adorned the neck of an ancient and unfortunately now nameless priestess that we believe was involved in constructing many of the oldest elven mythal rituals that protect many of our Ithawinge settlements. It is my hope that you will accept this gift of mithril and wear it well. You are hereby acknowledged as an ally of our people and are free to walk our cities as any Ithawinge citizen might. I thank you personally for your kindness to our culture.
Thank you for your very generous gift. I will carry it with me the rest of my days. And I like whip my vines around and like bow and move back.
Very cool. She nods in graceful acknowledgement of your acceptance of the gift. And you can add Rovanadel, the Will of the Wilds, to your inventory.
Great.
And as you take your place back, honored guest Toby Rama, I ask that you please step forward.
I do so.
My son tells me of the growth he has seen in you over the mere months he has spent with you. Humans in this world, I find, are often overlooked or even misunderstood. Your kind's innate lack of elemental or magical ancestry can sometimes be viewed as a weakness. But I have heard tales of the daring exploit and surprising hardiness of humans, in addition to their highly adaptive learning and willingness to grow. This quality is something our culture has personally struggled with. I also thank you from the depths of my heart and your magics lent to my husband Mathros, as well as young Mirelight, perhaps thwarting death's hold on them and allowing them to continue walking amongst us. You will never stray from my memories for as long as I live. Therefore,
I will kind of, make to speak. Death is never thwarted, I'm afraid, but it seems untimely. And my lord found it just that these individuals be granted more time before they inevitably join him in his domain.
and which lord do I have the availability to thank as well as yourself?
All that I do is through him, the eternal judge, Kelemvor, lord of the Fugue Clan.
Kelemvor, I shall remember this. And it is my honor, herefore, to gift you yet another sacred relic of House Nimberthil. I hope it will serve as a reminder to proudly acknowledge your ancestry and past as elves do, but never lose sight of who you are. I gift to you Lirniala, the Quiet's Call. And another 2 Selethar attendants move forward in unison toward you, cradling each side of a long wooden box.
Big box.
They open it, and set upon a beautiful jade velvet cloth, you see a pristine short bow.
Ooh.
Beautifully carved from silver birch wood, connected by a mithril handle.
Ooh.
You also notice subtle wisps of amaranthine-colored magical energy wafting off the bowstring as the Aranel speaks once more. This bow was wielded in ages past by Prince Aeneas Wingsight, and you may find that his wisdom and guidance linger on the weapon, fit to guide your arrows with unnatural precision. My son, it appears, has also returned home with the magical hairs of those you all encountered at Caer Methrandine in the Plain of Fairy. Hairs which I have myself, not an hour ago, fastened into a bowstring for the refitting of the weapon. It is my hope that you will accept this gift of Mithril and wield it well. You are hereby acknowledged as an ally of our people and are free to walk our cities as any Ithawinge citizen might. I thank you personally for your kindness to our culture. And you can add Lirniala, the Quiet's Call, to your inventory.
And I will give an intensely reverent bow and accept and retreat.
Honored guest Ralette, I ask that you now please step forward.
I will. Oh yeah, I will step forward and I will have Alfie come with me. And as he's rolling forward, I will have him expand up into the grandeur of his ostrich form next to me.
Perfect. Miss Tinkerton, after speaking with my son, I did not feel that one of the sacred relics of House Nimberthil quite fit with my growing understanding of you. He seemed to indicate that perhaps a more fitting gift for you would be access, with which to conjure from your own creative mind a suitable reward for aiding our citizens. However, it is my desire to grant you a gift of Mithril, in alignment with the ancient tradition of elves welcoming non-elves into our kind. Therefore, I have conversed with various of the moonsmiths within Athenian, who now stand in expectation within Nightfall Forge to assist you in the craft of Mithril for a suitable task of your choice. Perhaps you may learn from them how to craft Mithril yourself. Perhaps you may find more appealing the opportunity to plate your companion with Mithril coating or wire for increased effectiveness. If my son's tales do you justice, I suspect that your ingenuity, paired with the craft of the moonsmiths, will combine for a wondrous result.
She's like speechless. She does. Alfie bows first because he knows to. And Critter, I might go for an insight check in part of the following sentence that I say. Your Highness, to be branded an ally of the Loon Songs is the highest honor. And specifically on that third word, I just want to see if she reacts. I'm saying with a capital B, branded.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check. Absolutely no recognition or acknowledgement of that specific word. But she does say, additionally, Telperion has emphasized your desire to establish trade connections and enhance the recognition of your surname, Tinkerton. Perhaps your insights of the Outer World's engineering practices can be considered for implementation into our own culture, if appropriate. In that regard, I am confident that the Moonsmiths will keep an open mind to learning from you in kind. I hope you will accept these gifts that they will surely work with you on, and utilize them well. You are hereby acknowledged as an ally of our people, and are free to walk our cities as any Ithilwinge citizen might. I thank you personally for your kindness to our culture.
Deep bow and retreat with Ali.
And for the lost prince, returned home. Telperion, my son, Eonil, I ask that you now please step forward.
I do step forward.
My son, though you left the shelter of the Moonset Grove without formal approval, you continue to prove through your actions that you do so out of only ambitious duty, pursuing valuable benefit to our people over the stagnating bureaucracy and slowing tradition. For perhaps too long we have remained in isolation and seclusion, and it is my hope that your recent actions, as well as the actions of these trusted companions who walk at your side, can stand as a turning point in our history, driving us to participate in our fellow mortal kind's plights, and waking the Ithilwinge from an ever-static trance. You have uncovered more evidence of the Ethil Elealor's whereabouts than any of our people in over a century and a half, or over a millennia and a half, since their departure from the Emirate, and have somehow blossomed in the psionic capabilities promised to the Curam Glamdrin and Roshir Crescent Knights. Mysteries on these 2 points still evade my understanding, and yet I know with confidence that your burgeoning powers are surely linked to your ambitious adventure into the worlds beyond. It is not since House Nimberthil's own Vanya Duskvale here, some several hundred years ago, that the psionic components of the Knights Martial forms have so thoroughly taken to an individual, and I must admit to my own selfish pride that the next is my own son. It saddens my heart that Chiron Allspring himself is not in a state where he will willingly accept visitors, as the last great Crescent Knight to walk our woods would surely find pride in you himself. Perhaps news of your improvements will be compelling enough for him to entertain an audience. But now, it is time to present you, my son, one final gift of Mithril. Not for a non-elven guest being welcomed into our lands, but rather in recognition of your actions in the interest of all the Ithilwinge, as well as your mastery over the long-revered psionics that Sehanin was believed to have taught the first elven child of Moon. The moonsmiths in attendance today may remember the day, some 100 years ago or so, when I had this commissioned for my son after the first day of his training with the Knights. And it pleases me to finally grant this to you, Telperion. She gestures to the side where Mathros, Vanya, and 2 other Selethar soldiers stand. In unison, they approach you, cradling a very large silver birch wooden chest.
Big box.
They come to a halt, and Vanya beams in your direction before unlatching the fastener. And as you see the contents within, your father steps to your side, one wounded arm cradled and the other resting on your shoulder, catching your eye with a proud smile. And inside is contained several interlocking plates of mithril metal, including gauntlets, greaves, sabatons, and a cuirass. Enchanted mithril plate armor, more specifically, Crescent Knight regalia, which you can add to your inventory. Crafted in the style of the revered Curam Glamdrin, which has been custom tailored to your exact measurements. Carefully, Vanya and the other 2 Selethar soldiers begin to spend a few minutes unstrapping you of your chainmail and strapping on the new armor to your form. And as they finish, you notice your twin sister approaching from directly in front of you. Minerva strides forward, beautiful as ever, to greet you, saying, "A final touch for you, Tele, which I think is suitable for the occasion. I hope you didn't fear I misplaced it over the past months. I simply haven't had the time to return it to you for some reason." And with a flick of her wrist, apparates into her hand a small silver circlet, familiar to you, conjuring it into existence, which displays a familiar assortment of sapphires, emeralds, and opals set into it. She slides it onto your head and steps back into her previous position. And once fully adorned with your new Crescent Knight regalia, with your Mooncrest Greatsword also now returned to you, and your princely diadem on your head, Erinil Tenufael speaks once more. To all here present, know ye that Telperian Loon Song of House Nimberthil, having been recognized for long and honorable service to the Ethel Ithilwinge, as well as apparent improved mastery over the functions and forms of the Crescent Knight martial traditions, is hereby admitted as a distinguished member of the esteemed Curam Glamdrin. Telperian, please kneel and receive your knighthood by the senior member of your order. And as you kneel, your father still at your side, proudly gripping your shoulder, Vanya draws her sword with a flourish, brandishing it, and taps it to one shoulder and then the other, officially knighting you. And the crowd cheers and applauds, officially and warmly welcoming not just their prince, but all of you into their community. And as each of you are bestowed gifts of friendship, as well as the freedom to now traverse the Ithilwinge cities at your leisure, or do whatever else you want to do next, you all finally level up to level 8.
Woo!
And that is where I want to end things for today. The kind of story beat I wanted to complete.
I whisper over to Jiri immediately, there's no way in hell I'm calling him Sir Telperian.
No, not. He'll be lucky if we even call him Telperion anymore.
Oh man. Woo.
But this actually is a thing. I entirely skipped over Kinsalo's. Kinsalo was gifted Mithril as well. Yes. Completely skipped over that. I don't even know how I skipped over that.
I was going to ask, but I didn't want to disrupt her flow.
Yes, he was gifted with the Bracers of Tingalad. Beautiful bracers from a morphing druid of the Ithilwinge from long past, which will bolster his defenses in normal or wild shape form.
You spelled Tingalad?
Yes.
Is it like Tangle Lad?
Tingalad. Yes, that's sad that I completely skipped over that before completing that, but yes, he absolutely is gifted gifts of Mithril as well.
Woof. I would. What am I looking up?
Crescent Knight Regalia. And all of these gifts of Mithril, none of them are attunement required. So you're all free to use them or not use them however you wish, even if it's as simple as wanting to have them on your person for aesthetic reasons but not utilize them. That's fine. But now they are in your arsenal of things to use. You are level 8, so maybe that conversation starts taking place of what to consider next. And I have I know future events and things I can instigate as we move forward, but I have no notes specifically prepared for level 8. You guys are fully in charge of what you guys want to do next, where you want to go in the world, how you want to engage and interact in Eridon. So start thinking and maybe even texting each other. We can enter some downtime.